What is up? Are you guys ready for today? As we steal the hearts of every professor we have. I actually don't know how these work, but that's fine. I was in the middle of trying to find some Terra raids off stream this morning. Now that I've beaten Elite 4, I thought I would get some 5 stars. No. I did like a dozen. I checked like a dozen raids this morning. I like restarted my game when I woke up. And I checked like a dozen. Nothing. Didn't find a single one. Only 4-star. So I don't know what's up with that. Is that a hat? Yeah. It's my Pokemon trainer hat. Because all the Pokemon trainers... all the best Pokemon trainers wear a hat, so I've got a hat for today's stream. Hey, Pletch. Oh, I guess I can just fly right here. Whoops. There's like random fly locations all across the map. So I figure we'll do these lessons. And then I'll do, like, some Terra raids and stuff. You just unlocked 6-star. Man, I still couldn't find a single 5-star. Maybe I'm just, like, unlucky. Which is, I mean, always a possibility. And I just didn't get any 5-star raids, but I thought beating Elite 4 unlocked 5 stars. Mind if we join your game? Yeah, sure. You guys can join my game if you want. Let me do a class first, and then I'll set up, and you guys can join. We'll give people a chance to join, so if I take a class... more people have showed up by then. I would like to do... we've already done battle studies. The update just came out. Oh, I didn't do the update yet. I'll do a class, and then I'll update, and then you guys can join me. Let's start with biology. We'll just go down the list. Mr. Jack. I actually have no idea if that's how you say his name. Class will soon begin. Let's see. Oh, our homeroom teacher is the biology teacher. That was probably mentioned, and I totally forgot about it. And his glasses are like little hexagons. That's probably a reference to something I'm not getting. I'm your biology teacher. In my class, we'll learn about various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. Finally going to learn some esteemed Pokemon biology. So finally how some of this shit works. Hey, Michael. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hopefully it all works out. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. If you'd like to become better friends, you can let them come out of their Pokeball and walk along with you. That sounds great, huh? No. You can use the ZR button. Oh my god, this is just a tutorial, huh? ZR button to throw a Pokeball. There's nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around you. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. It's a great way to get to know them. Letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me that where it is you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk along with you? Inside buildings, because that is rude. Great job! We should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. I mean, it's weird because you see multiple Pokemon indoors, like, throughout the game. Some Pokemon could damage walls, desks, and other things. So it's not allowed regardless of the species. There's literally several Pokemon in the entrance of the Academy. Like, if you walk into the Academy, there's immediately a whole bunch of Pokemon inside. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their balls outdoors. I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, let them walk alongside you and you'll be better friends. Keep in mind you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. You want to remember that throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. Looks like that's all the time we have for today. See you. Now, do you talk with the teachers, like, after their class? Or no? No? Alright, now after class, we're gonna go and talk to our biology professor. This Pikachu's ready to learn. Oh my god, this seems dangerous. You would bring Voltorbs to your class? Oh, they're gonna explode. Goodbye. Alright, what are you looking at over here? Hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy? Yeah. Great. Have you been using the Pokédex? I'm the one who made it, you know. That's, like, not true. How can so many professors have made the Pokédex? Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent to me. Oh my god, so he's just hoarding everyone's data? That's really helping with my research. So be sure to catch new Pokemon. For your first goal, let's aim for 30. Wow. Let me know once you've done so. Wow, you already did it. Too fast. You want to see me do it again? Look at all this data. Sorry about that, I got a little excited. I get the feeling you're going to be great help. Take these. Oh, false swipe! We finally got it! Fuck yeah. This will be useful for catching Pokemon. Because I've been panicked about killing Pokemon. Let's aim for 100. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, this is just going to lock me in this conversation for a while, huh? It's not even going to let me back out. You have data on Pokemon of this specific size? This is so much data. What do I get for 100? 20 Ultra Balls. Neat. You're a natural. For your next goal, let's aim for 200. I already did that. I know that's a tall order. Wow. Is this guy always purple, or does he have a Scarlet shirt on, if you have Pokemon Scarlet? You even found Pokemon from all over the place. Sorry. Super duper splendidly now. 20 Quick Balls. I'm actually running out of purposes for Quick Balls. Next time, aim for 400. It's not easy. Alright. What am I actually at in my Pokedex? I think I'm at like 300, maybe. $290, close. I got a friend ball. 400 is aka complete the dex. Oh, okay. I wish when you unlocked like these like special balls and your from your Pokedex Battle Pass or whatever you want to call it, that you could buy them in the store after. Because like the friend ball is cool as like the only green Pokeball, but kind of lame you can only get one. Can I have the friend ball? Sure. Is there anything else to say to this dude? I just gotta, like, I just gotta give it as a held item for a Pokemon, right? Alright. We did our first lesson. A hat with invisible headphones. Nice style choice, thank you. My webcam actually doesn't even show all of my hat. It's like, because I've got it pointed straight up like an asshole. So you can't even see the whole hat. Alright, I gotta update the game. I did save before that, right? Alright, here we go, boys. This update will either keep the game running perfectly or it'll brick the game. Let's see. Could be either or with Game Freak. Okay, 1.1. Did my stream just break while I was downloading the data? Oh my god. Gigabit internet, everybody. Don't forget the mystery gift. Oh yeah, the sandwich materials for the sandwiches I totally haven't bought. Alright, I still haven't made a singular sandwich. Just a wee buffer. Wee little buffer. I'll take my phone off Wi-Fi. How about that? Did that update? It didn't contain like any performance improvements, right? It's literally just like, it was literally just the music fix, right? Wait, can I not use the Poké Portal because I'm inside the school? Alright, does anyone want to join my world? Fletch? Kyler, do any of you guys want to join while I'm doing these classes? Oh, there's not a mystery gift. Oh wait, it's like a code or some shit, isn't it? I'm not fucking entering a code. For a sandwich? No way. Pokemon get stuck in walls, and that's a reason why there's no shiny sound? What? How is that related? Was it just Plush that wanted to join? Hajime Original? What the fuck does that mean? We'll join? Okay. Is anyone else here that wants to join? You guys can wander around while I'm doing my classes. The game is very specific about making sure to remind you to have a stable connection. There's my link code if you want to join. Well, I know it's the code, but how do they come up with Hajime Original? What does that have to do with Pokemon? It's better thinking you never got a shiny than knowing you got one and it's in a rock. It seems weird that it would let Pokemon clip into the geometry. I'm trying to think how that would even be possible. I mean, I guess when they're, like, setting the Pokemon terrain up, they just, like, draw a square on the map and are like, Pokemon can spawn anywhere in this area. And then, like, they don't include, like, mapping it to the terrain. They just make it a blank sheet, and then Pokemon spawn inside the mountains or some shit. I don't know. Alright, cool. And then you want the friend ball, Pletch? I'll go back to my class as soon as we, I'm gonna steal your shinies. Yeah. I'm sure my world is barren of shinies, but feel free. Poke Portal. Also, yeah, hey, just wondering. I don't know if I told him that when he joined. The usual code. Damn it. I bumped my hat. Now I want to fix it. I'm trying to wear it as straight up as possible, so it looks super obnoxious. There we go. Yeah. I normally hate wearing hats. I just thought it'd be funny today. So I am going to be a Pokemon kid learning how to catch Pokemon and do all my classes. It made sense to wear a hat. This is you, right, Pletch? Oh yeah, okay. It feels weird that there's like no way to really know who you're trading with or like what they've got. I feel like the trade system has only gotten progressively worse since they put it online. Like, the one they had in X and Y and Sun and Moon was, like, perfect. You could put your Pokemon in a bank. You could say, like, hey, this is the Pokemon I'm willing to trade, and I want this Pokemon in exchange. And it was just ideal. How much left until you 100% the game? We're basically doing some side questing stuff right now, but there's probably still another good, like, 20 hours of content. Pokemon games always have a pretty good length of content. I mean, when you think about it, they are JRPGs, right? JRPGs are typically, like, 100-hour games. I know people don't really think of this as like a JRPG very much, but it kind of is, you know? Bro gave you a shiny. Wait, is this shiny? Oh, it is. Thanks, Bletch. I didn't even notice. Cool. Well, if you think about it, I gave him the friend ball, so really, which item was worth more? How did we end up here? What the fuck? Alright, I'm going to school, guys. See you later. Oh, did you get disconnected, Kyler? Lamau. And you can't just rejoin either. Like, what's the point of this link code thing? Nintendo Gaming Online at its finest. Hang on, we'll disband it. We'll rejoin. Truly, this is peak Nintendo gaming. There you go. My new code is posted. Do 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 do. My head's killing me. Had some aspirin before stream, so hopefully that helps. You guys rejoining? Hello? So I was kind of kidding about the friend ball. What? It's fine. You can have it. You give me like a couple dozen shinies, I can give you something. It's an error when I try to join you. Are you on the update? Alright, well, I'm running late for class, Kyler, so I gotta go. Do you just end up at a random Pokemon Center, like, every time? Like, what is this? How do you, like, every time I feel you just end up at a random Pokemon Center. Anyway, let's try to we'll knock out all the biology classes, and then Kyler, I can try for you to, rejoin me. It's probably so late in the game for me to be doing these. You're probably supposed to do these earlier, honestly. They seem kind of tutorial-y. Man, I still can't believe I wish I didn't think of that idea last night. I'm sure a bunch of other people thought of it already. Why your dorm room isn't like your secret base from the old generations. I would like to take the next biology class. I want to learn about cool, like, lore of Pokemon biology. Like, they should start canonizing some of this shit. These Pokedex entries are always so cool. So if this class was about, like in-depth reviews of Pokedex, like, entries, this would be really cool, but I think they just relegated this to be a tutorial. Because he's the biology teacher, but he's like, hey, fucking press ZR to send your Pokemon out. No. So I think these classes are gonna not be what I want them to be. Did you all try using ZR to let your Pokemon out? It lets you see how unique they are when they all run off of, like, the same 3 animations. I'd highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend time together. You can get them all around the table and make sandwiches. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguro's class is the best place to go. Now, when you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very important in the basket next to your table. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Rule 34! Eggs. The very important thing I'm talking about is an egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from. Indeed, it is not clear. What's also not clear is how these mammals come from eggs, but whatever. They're probably placed in the basket, rather stealthily, by the Pokemon. Walking around with an egg helps to warm it, and allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes, though. You need them in your party. And there's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. What? So I would be happy to see you all being responsible parents. I will not be. If that bitch doesn't come out of that egg shiny, boom, to the Wonder Trade. Or the Surprise Trade. I keep calling it Wonder Trade because that's what it was originally called, but you ain't shiny? Surprise Trade. Man, I made some kale for lunch. As like, well, part of my lunch. My meal wasn't kale. My apartment still smells like kale, man. I made like this kale, like hash, like kale, potatoes, and eggs thing for lunch. And it was okay, but God, my apartment still smells like kale. You still have 2 weeks until finals. Is it your final? Are you done with school after, or will you still have more classes? I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. But it always feels like a mark of shame if you discover a Pokemon for your Pokédex, but you don't catch it. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app. This motherfucker casually references that in every single conversation. God! And this annoying dude, my least favorite professor, and he's purple too, what an L. It was way before I started teaching here, though. Back then, I was a researcher. Who made the Pokédex app on the other fucking Rotom phone and Sword and Shield then? In fact, Director Cavell wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me. We got to research Pokemon together day in and out. Those were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Heh. Wait a second, how'd I get onto this? I'm sure I was talking about the Pokédex. Anyway, I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. What does this have to do with biology, sir? I still don't know about proper sex education. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon is to lower its HP. There's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess? Prove you're stronger. I mean, that's doing damage, right? Wow, you knew it! The correct technique... Also, though, this doesn't apply to if you're playing Gen 1 or 2, though. Because if you're playing Gen 1 or 2, there's a glitch that applying a status effect to Pokemon did not increase your chances. You got 7 inches of hair cut off? I didn't even know you had long hair. Nice. Do you like your haircut, or do you regret the cut? You're in high school, just wondering? Ah, the good years. Remember being young and happy. I was telling you it had nothing to do with biology? Yeah, but I wanted to be in denial. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is especially effective. It makes them way easier to catch. Is sleep really easier than paralysis? If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, it'll be easy. There are other ways to improve your catch rate, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works. What is that? Food that gives you catching power? I mean, luckily catching Pokemon's not too hard, but what? Or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise. If you're having trouble, you want to make rounds at the gyms to get gym badges. Excuse me, Professor, how can I throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon to catch them without battling them? It was a removed feature? What do you mean it was a removed feature, Professor? Everyone liked being able to do that. But it was already in another game. Stop asking questions? Sorry. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher levels. Please show me your Pokedexes once they're filled up. Don't forget our text next a test! The textbook is just printed R34 images for Cubine. Actually, every class is me, like I have the textbook up, and then in between it I have a magazine of Rule 34. Want to do a 6-star raid? I can't, I have class. Sorry, Fletch. Alright, let's do my biology midterm. God, I can't believe I have to say that again. God, I'm old. But luckily the hat makes me look hip. So I can be in school. It was acceptable in a less civilized time, but now it's rude. Yeah, we're rude to the wild animals. Today is our midterm, bruh. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? No, it feels traumatizing and anxiety-inducing. I'd rather not. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. What button would you use to let a Pokemon out of its ball? ZR. For a 6-star raid, you need level 90 Pokemon? Oh shit, really? Oh my god, they even have the fucking, like, clock running in the upper corner to maximize your anxiety simulation. No thank you. There is nothing more anxiety-inducing than the clock when taking an exam. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. During picnics in your basket. My picnic basket! A2. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Actually, we didn't... This wasn't covered in our class, Professor. I fucking hate when teachers put things on the exam that weren't covered in class, by the way. Fucking teachers do it all the time. God, I don't miss school. Walking around. What will not make a Pokemon easier to catch? Surprising them from behind. Giving them a berry will not make it easier to catch. What will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher levels? Gym badges. LP, you just fucking throw money at them. Actually, that would work for Gimagori. Gimaghoul? I forget his name. Whatever. This question won't affect your grade. Then why are you asking me it? This should be an extra credit question, at least. How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? It's alright. Alright, everyone. Time's up. I hope you enjoyed the questions. The last question was just something I'm personally curious in. Usually, like, high school teachers used to get, like, slide you those extra credit questions for, like, a survey type question like that. Where the fuck is my extra credit? Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to see how you did. The next 3 days worth of anxiety, too, as you wait for your professor or TA to grade the exams. Feels great to get a test out of the way. Let's look at your results. You have to get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm and 4 to pass the finals. Let's see how you did. You answered all 5 correct. Your boy is a Pokemon master. You're welcome. That's a passing score. He asked us to give this reward to students who passed. Fucking, you give me this garbage. Keep doing your best. Extra credit was super easy to get at my high school because everyone was an idiot. Oh my god. I love when you're trying to catch Pokemon and they just immediately bust out of the ball even though they're in red HP. It's great. I think they definitely, like, I think I said in a couple of the earlier streams that they made the catch rate easier. I think they only did that for the beginning of the game. And then, once you check the back left book, once you get like a gym or two, it says, like they like leap up the catch rate. Anyway, is this what you're talking about? The School Academy School Song. Oh, grapes. Oh, grapes of Paldea, teach us real good. Alright, Let's continue to knock out biology. We're gonna do like all of my least favorite classes. Biology and then math. It says grapes instead of oranges. Oranges don't rhyme with anything. You all did really great on the midterm. I'm sure to keep your responses in mind to my little question at the end. We're heading into the last half of our classes. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like Pokémon. Evolution. Haha, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of evolution. As your Pokemon battle level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, when they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel Pokemon evolution, press the B button. Yeah. B for best answer. Hey, what's up, Magneta? What's a level scientifically? Their age. I don't know. Battle experience? An excellent question. Something I wish was covered in biology. The button you want to stop an evolution is B. If you press this button, you can stop it. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to stop it. Keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ. Some may evolve having a certain item, such as a Firestone. Others may have a specific move, or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Bruh, that's the only, actual thing that could have, helped me out. Like, what? Whoops! Looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end class. Because some of these evolutions, man, I'd be like, how am I supposed to learn that? What does that mean? Without the power of chat, I feel like I wouldn't have learned half of these. I wish I could press a button to not age. Same. Someone wants to keep me in my adorable pre-evolved form. Just kidding. Evolve your Pokemon or you're a quitter. Do you all remember the final question on our midterm? Well, Director Clavel found out, and found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. So no one leaves the class today until I find out which one of you little fuckers snitched on me. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flush right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you about all colors as they pertain to Pokemon. What? Some Pokemon have slightly different colorations or patterns on their body based on their gender or individual differences. In rare cases, a Pokemon may have a wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We don't talk about Spinda though, because we're not paying our animators enough to keep animating his fucking fur patterns. Don't bring him up again. He stays in Gen 3 forever. There's an evolution gimmick where a Pokemon will evolve if you give it an Everstone. Not yet, but I don't think they'll ever do that. That'd be cool, though. We call these specimen shiny Pokemon. It's quite rare to cross paths with one, unless you're Pletch, and then Pletch has like 30 plus at all times on him. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? It used to be 1 in fucking like 4,000, but I don't know what it is in current gens. The old used to be 1 in 4,096. Oh yeah. We have the makings of a Pokemon Professor. When will we ever get the game where we get to be the Pokemon Professor? Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around different languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe it? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it would sure be fun if it was true. How funny would that be is if, like, they give you the shiny charm in this game, but it's actually just some pseudoscience bullshit in this game, and you don't actually get an improvement on your shiny, like, chance-ons. That would be funny. What does being a Pokemon professor entail exactly? Wearing a lab coat and declaring that you are doing experiments while playing Pokemon. That's really it. Whoops! The bell! Thank you for your attention today. This will begin. God, my fucking neck still hurts. I like slept on it weird. I also slept through my alarm this morning too, which is annoying. I hope everyone's ready to learn new things. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exams. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for the last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances Pokemon have. There's also a fun phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, where we regularly ride on as a transportation Pokemon, has 3 forms. First is its basics form, where it walks on its 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and tail so we can ride. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. I'm talking about your phones! Some smartphones are inhabited by Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Heracross. The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom. He sucks. Does all sorts of things. A Rotom inside a phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. Because we've conditioned it and forced it into this phone. An ordinary Rotom can change forms by entering washing machines, microwaves, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item. Korori, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when certain nectars are eaten. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves than when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution, in that Pokemon can return to their original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between forms. There's a lot to dig in with the form change phenomenon. We can all learn something from Pokemon, don't you think? A bit of a stretch, but I'm happy to see you all enjoying your time at the Academy, and change into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that. I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... I guess I was scatterbrained right up to the end. I had a great time teaching you all. Lame. I'm kind of upset I didn't learn any, like, fun fact, or, like, mildly, like, new thing. Like, I didn't really learn anything from this dude. Some professor. Also, it doesn't seem like you get closer to this dude. He doesn't have any, like, conversations to talk to you about. Which is a little lame. there anything else going on in the school? Like if I go to the cafeteria, is anyone just chilling there? There's so many text boxes I can't see what's going on in here. Alright, let's take our final exam. Why is this Psyduck chilling there? Psyduck should be the next mascot, not Eevee. But then they should change Golduck's evolution. Today is our final exam. We'll cover everything I've taught you, but I'm sure you'll do fine. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch Pokémon? Inflicting paralysis is 1. Surprising it from behind is 2. So I think just 2, right? Feeding it a berry? No. And using a poke toy. I don't remember that ever being mentioned, so 2. True or false? You can get new Pokémon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. False. You can get eggs. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution cause it to evolve? Oh. I'm going to say no, but that's an interesting question. Because the Everstone does indeed prevent evolution, but if you're giving it an item... I'm going to say no. What is the probability of running into a shiny? 1 in 4. Korori has 3 forms. I think that's false. It is 4. Yeah? Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm getting used to teaching, but I had fun as your teacher. It was fun. Thank you for being our teacher. Keep teaching. Yeah, keep teaching. Get better. Time's up! I snuck a little bonus question on there. I'll grade these right away. His class was lame. That final actually had some interesting questions. Too bad none of those were covered. Besides the shiny rate. I got all 5 correct. Hey, even Psyduck's happy for me. Thanks, buddy. Hey, what's up, Chronokin? I got some more XP candies, I guess. Neat, I suppose. Oh, it's time for my least favorite class. Math. But we've already started battle studies, so I might use that as an excuse to like mix it up a bit, yeah? We'll do battle studies next. Because, my god, I can't take another boring class. And I don't know how math is going to relate to Pokemon at all. But hang on real quick. I'm going to grab another drink. I shall be right back. Just beat Nimona and you're walking around school? Same, dude. Have you done your classes? That's what I'm trying to do today. You'd like to do battle studies with Miss Dendra? I'd like to do more than that. I'm in love with my teacher. How's that song go? That used to be popular. Hey, Nimona actually comes to this class. They definitely have, like, a favorite teacher. I wonder who it is, though. Is it the one where they let you have other, some of your classmates in it? Another day, another round of battle study. Osu! What does that mean? OSU. Osu? Let's get right to it. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? I'm already done with it, kind of. It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place. And while you're running around out there, you'll come across some big shining crystals fairly often. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that's seeped out of the ground. You can check these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers. We call those battles Terra Raid battles. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off against in Terra battles are tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you'll need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra Raid battles called cheering. And there are 3 different cheers you can use. I've actually not used any of the cheers, so I might need to know what this is. The first is Go All Out. It boosts the attack and special attack of all Pokemon. The second is Hang Tough, and it boosts the defense and special defense. The third is, well, let's see if you can guess. This cheer restores HP for all Pokemon. What do you think it is? Wham Bam Potion. Explosive Healing Wave. I'm gonna guess it's something basic, because the others are all pretty basic. Those other 2 names are too cool. That's right. Maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? Actually, probably yes, because I am the Pokemon champion. The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to both restore HP and cure status conditions. You can cheer 3 times in a single battle. Like per trainer, or like all trainers have access to 3 cheers. Cheering uses up a turn, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. In conclusion, try everything. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your teams can sometimes open up new possibilities. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. Class is over. Take care, you little rascals. It feels like there should be a crystal in the courtyard for kids to learn from. Yeah? Let's see, can we talk to her outside of class? She's usually in the schoolyard, yeah? I actually haven't really explored the school at all, even though that's supposed to be like the main feature of this game. Oh, there's a little slide. Do you think we can actually go down the slide? Do you think this works? There's no way this works, right? Oh, the ladder works. Kind of go down the slide. Woman discovers horses can run for a long period of time. Actually, is Mudbray a horse, or is he like a donkey? I think he's a pony, yeah? Alright, whatever. Hello. New kid. Have you come out to the schoolyard for training? Yes. I can see fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we do a bit of running together? Let's go. Oh god. You ran 3 laps around the schoolyard. That's not a mile. Why is there an Assassin's Creed Destiny crossover? Because money. Not even running the 4th lap just to cover the full mile? Crazy. Although I just ran in jeans, so rough. That worked up a sweat. You got a good pair of legs on you, kid. A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as a way of saying thanks for running with me today. Feed those muscles. Hell yeah. Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell, and the taste left much to be desired. How was it? It was great. I loved it. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. Anime women and being able to cook. Name a more impossible match. As your honest reaction just reminded me of. Well, I'll see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. Oh, I made her feel awkward. You became slightly closer with Miss Dendra. I feel like someone needs to, like, edit a clip of these together. Like, when, after you, like, talk to, one of the professors like this, it should be like, I am thou, thou art I. Get the, full clip going. I'm sure someone's already made that joke. The Chocobo in Origins? That's probably worse. Destiny's cool. Does the Destiny stuff in Assassin's Creed look sci-fi at least? Or does it look like fantasy Middle Ages? Muscles sure are great. Alright. It actually seems like there's so much of the game behind these, like, classes and stuff. What happens if I exit the school and come back? Am I able to talk to her again? Check the Discord? You mean check the Discord that you can see in the description below. Oh, why is it like Titans? It just looks like color skins in Assassin's Creed. Oh wait, no. It's Titan stuff. The stuff that's in Destiny 2 looks way cooler. Like that than the Assassin's Creed stuff. Both look pretty cool though. But the stuff in Destiny 2 looks cooler. Alright, now. Let's do my next battle studies class with Miss Dendra. The Apple of Eden Ghost is cool, yeah. I especially like that armor that's right in front. I assume that's like a Warlock armor, that like white and gold thing. That looks really slick. Last time we learned about Terra raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? Yeah, they're really boring until you get higher level ones. Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use an even tougher tactic you'll need to deal with. I'm talking about the Terra Shield. What happens while a Pokemon has its shield up, you ask? So far, anytime I've Terra raided and the Pokemon's put up a shield, everyone just bashes through the shield. Like, no one does what you're supposed to do. It takes way too long to get Terra, like, power-ups in the raids. Ivor? I don't know who that is. Well, the shield will make it take way less damage, for one. And has a big effect on morale, too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. I like her face there. Whoa. Hang on, I gonna screenshot that. The Valhalla character? Oh, nice. Oh, is that why she's got the shield? I kind of thought it would be the Spartan that one was based on. So here's a question. If the Pokemon you're battling puts up a shield, what should you do? Close your eyes and give in? Call your parents? Mom! The boss is Terra shielding! That's right! Regular attacks won't work so well against Pokemon that have a shield up, but having your Pokemon Terrastalize is an effective method. Your Pokemon will do more damage to a shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to Pokemon with its Terra shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. This means it's important to properly time your Terrastalizing in raid battles. In conclusion, you will never have your shield or your Terra form ready to go before the shield is up, I feel like. As they say, fight fire with fire, and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through the shield. Next class is the midterm. Aim for a perfect score. You got it. Would have been cool if they made the Mountain Valhalla one of the jet bikes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The stuff in Assassin's Creed looks pretty bland. I don't know. I think the stuff in Destiny looks cooler. It's a wolf? I mean, I guess that's... better, but still. Let's do our battle studies midterm. Wait, shit. I was gonna see if we could talk to Dendra after class. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. Dendra seems like the type of professor that would absolutely not have, told everyone they're actually being in class today. I guess we can do our tests in the classroom, at least. It might be hard to write your answers out in the field. Alright, put your game faces on and do battle with those test sheets. The higher a Pokemon's special defense, the less damage it takes from special attacks. Which of the... that, wasn't really covered. Which of the following has no effect on a move's damage? The move's type, the move's power, the move's name. I don't know, man. The name could invoke fear. If it's like a one-hit KO move. How many trainers are on a battle team for? You would only know that if, because she only said your friends and other trainers. She didn't say 3 others, plus you. What is an effective method for breaking through a shield? What's Miss Dendra's favorite type? I'm gonna guess fighting. But it could be psychic because she's besties with Tulip. I'm gonna say fighting though. I saw you giving it everything you got. Well done. I like that she doesn't say she's grading the tests. The other professor's like, yeah, I'll be grading these tests. She's like, I'm not doing that shit. Got all 5. Easy mode. You just get, small XP candies for passing these. These also don't scale with when you do them. Lame. I haven't watched the new Indiana Jones trailer. I did watch the new Guardians trailer that came out today, though. But I didn't watch the Indiana Jones one. I'm actually not that interested in it. After the Crystal Skull, the series should have been laid to rest. I probably should have been doing these classes like more throughout the game, but whatever. We'll resume regular classes today. Save up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? Fucking my biology teacher already covered this. Don't you? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's super useful. That lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. That's not true. They don't really, like, leave your side. Shit, new Guardians trailer? Yeah, I posted it in the movies thread on my Discord. It's a Guardians 3 trailer. It's pretty good. You can definitely see that all the MCU budget for Phase 4 went to Guardians. Because it doesn't have some of that, like, PS2 graphics that, like, the Ant-Man trailer has and the Wakanda Forever trailer had. Like, the Guardians CGI looks, like, on point. So you can definitely see that's where the budget went for Phase 4. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense, since a lot of the Guardians characters are, like, just straight-up CGI. So, they needed that budget. Anyway, I've never had my Pokemon actually pick up these faraway items successfully. This, like, never fucking works, that feature. There's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon. They'll start battling. We call those battles auto battles. I also never really use that feature. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own, meaning you won't have to give it commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get XP. If you make good use of these battles, they can be an efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from auto battles. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back to you with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure you heal it out. Whoops, I just did the whole class on a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions? Can I catch wild Pokemon in auto battles? If you let your Pokemon battle on its own, it'll keep going until the opponent's defeated. If you want to catch a wild Pokemon, you'll need to battle by issuing commands. But ma'am, it was a feature in Pokemon Arceus that you could catch Pokemon in auto battling. Is there a reason why that feature was removed? Anyway, keep an eye on keep an eye on your Pokemon when they're out, and if it looks like they're gonna lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles, so don't work them too hard. Nonsense. We power level in this bitch. Get back out there. In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship. Be smart with how you use them, so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. That would be kind of a cool feature if your Pokemon was, like, too annoyed with you, and you did auto battles, and they, like, just ran away. They were like, fuck that shit, I'm out. I've made it. No, I didn't watch the Christmas special yet. Dun, 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 dun. Fletch, if you're still there, do you get 6-star raids in my world? Even though I don't have 6 stars yet? I hope you gave auto battles a shot. I don't really use them. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up your Pokemon. It's an efficient way to gather Pokemon materials. I still don't really gather materials for TMs. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? Not really. I used it like once. I wish we could get Dendra's outfit. Just any outfit, man. Every time I see trainers in this game with cool outfits, I'm like, fuck. Why do I not get a cool outfit? I hope so. It's pop quiz time. I hate teachers that give pop quizzes. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember? LP. Wow, you already know, new kid. The correct answer is LP. You give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM to create TMs. But that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. Penny? Penny, did you hear about that? That's a funny rumor, huh, Penny? I know you're off screen on the other side of the battle. Or out of the court. Penny, did you hear about that rumor? That's crazy. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Got it? Whoops, I've actually got most of my fortune through that. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on materials you need. I'm never doing that. In conclusion, I just don't like TMs, and I never have. I just want my Pokemon to learn what they learn. In order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. If you want to get hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Take care, you little rascals. I feel like the bell is also, not even the usual, class dismissal bell. Of course, at my high school, the bell was electronic, so the noise was like... It was weird. I'm actually not even sure I can really fully recall my school's, I just blanked for a second. I can barely remember my high school's bell noise. The Ludo narrative dissonance hits hard when the teachers pretend it's an amazing feat when the champion knows basic knowledge. Yeah, it feels weird at this point. But whatever, we're rolling with it. Man, I was really hoping these wouldn't be a tutorial thing. I was really hoping these would be a lore thing. Because it really seems like anyone who would go out of their way to do these would already know quite a bit about Pokemon. You know? So you'd think you would make these just be the lore stuff. Because people that don't know these mechanics aren't going to even know how to fucking find the classes. Anyway, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have much less to teach you, but we can always aim for even greater heights. So today I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. You're in a battle class, what lore is there? About why some Pokemon fight. There are a bunch of Pokemon that, hate each other, that, in the Pokedex entry, they, fight each other. Tell me about, how, Primeape evolves into Annihilape. Or why does a Hawk Lucha try to fucking pick fights with Primeapes? What else? There are other Pokemon that are, natural enemies of each other. Why does Tinkatonk fucking hate everybody? You know? There's a lot of battle stuff we can learn here. Tell me why Hitmonchan is not in this game and punching people. When two trainers participate in link battles, they can engage in single battles or double battles. There's only one double battle in this entire game. It's the Ghost Gym, which is a really random gym to be double battle. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Actually, I haven't even seen that. That's kind of crazy. Now, when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of the special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restrictions rule lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item. That seems like dumb. Why would you ever do that? But if you choose normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50, regardless of what level they are. This includes even lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost. Normal rules let you use multiple of the same Pokemon species and the same held items. The great part about this rule is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves, but they're not going to as low level. I mean, I guess if you give them TMs, though. The rules set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration. The Flat Rule set is one often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's a question. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? Flat? That's the one. Looks like you were listening. I actually had to think about that one, because I never linked battle. You've got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for. Like what? Your best bet is to choose the flat rules. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon. That's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. It seems you would want to always keep everyone at the same level so it's a reasonable, balanced battle. In conclusion, normal rules adjust Pokemon to 50. Flat rules lets you use lower level Pokemon. And no restrictions lets you use any. I hope you use those tips when battling your friends. I feel like they should have used those rule sets for the Pokemon League Challenge and just had every gym be like level 50. That seems like that should have been the play. Wait, why are the rules not used in the Pokemon League battles? Like the gyms and stuff? Wait, I didn't even realize that. Those are included in the Link battles, but they didn't do that for level scaling in the gyms? That makes no sense. Why are they all praising Nimona? I'm the champion. Oh, I didn't even realize Dendra's in other rooms. Whoops. Why is she in home ec? Oh, she's trying to learn how to cook? That's funny. I'm a good cook, Dendra. I'll help you. Oi, new kid. Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence. We did not have home economics in my high school. So, well, you see, Miss Dendra tells me she's here for an intensive training in sandwich making. That is not the type of intense lesson she is here for. What the fuck? God damn it. I have competition now. Well, no use hiding it now. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood. I will be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll have to help me out. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. The sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again, the taste left much to be desired. How is it soggy? That was my meat lovers prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? All of those meats are like the same. What? It was a little meat heavy. What? You mean there's a problem with my choice of filling? I love being filled with meats. I mean, what? I guess focusing on muscle-building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Also, bacon and prosciutto aren't building your muscle. Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Just butter? Not like some lettuce or something to crisp that thing up a bit? Or to give it some fucking stability? Just meat on bread? Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture. It can also work to enhance the flavor. Butter? That makes sense. Thank you for teaching me the tip. Why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? You see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy the classroom. Well, anyway. I appreciate they animated like a little eye roll for her when she's like, anyway. Thanks, you guys. I'm finally getting the hang of making sandwiches. You became even closer. Pokemon Platinum Rewards credit card. You can now play as a 41-year-old divorcee traveling the region. Frequent battles are recommended as you need to pay off your debt. The debt collectors and the IRS is the evil team. Muscles sure are great, don't you think? That's why she's with this home ec teacher. God damn it. Looks like I gotta get fucking jacked. No way! Come on, just try it. Great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomachache. I like how she's supposed to be the nurse, yet she seems so airheaded. Well, duh. You won't. Probably. I still remember that sandwich you made, with meat filling and meat for bread. That one messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless. Young and thoughtless? It was last month. As you can see, I'm not getting anywhere. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? God, that's hard to say. She worked really hard. Ugh, I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. Excuse me. So fine, I'll try it. I knew you'd come around. Wait, hang on. I have to eat 3 of your sandwiches, and your first good sandwich goes to Miriam, not me? It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. I wish there was the animation where you could see the, like, person eating your sandwich in that, like, weird sandwich animation where they just kind of spin around and they're like... Nom 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 nom. That would be funny to see the other, like, professors in that animation. My training paid off. I guess I'm glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. You feel trusted by Miss Dendra. Thank you for trying it. And thanks, new kid. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how she is, I guess. She's always coming into the office with some injury or another. Wait, but she left the fucking nurse's office in a hurry. Is that all of our social links with Miss Dendra? Have we reached max rank with Dendra? Looks like it. Oh, I still have to take my final. It's finally game day. Today's the final exam. Time to put on your game faces. Dendra seems like the type that would travel like across the continent to go to like Galar to watch like the their sports like championship events. Which cheer boosts attack and special attack? Go all out. What do we call battles that Pokemon sent with the R button do? Auto battles. Ooh, a trick answer. Auto fights. I hate when tests do that. How should you obtain LP? Hack the system. Hack the planet. Hack the world. High-level Pokemon are adjusted to what level when using flat rules? 50. When using normal rules, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species. Yes. You all did so well in class. If you pass this test, you'll officially be Battle Masters. What happens if you fail? Is it just like, whoops? Or do you get to retake the test? Because I actually didn't know some of those answers. Nope, never mind. I knew them all. Great. Never had a doubt. 5 out of 5. Look at those donuts. Oh my god. Well, I guess the food looks better detailed when it does in Fire Emblem on the shelves. New kid, you here to do some shopping? Actually, the store looks surprisingly detailed. Like, you can actually kind of see, like, the individual pens, too. It doesn't just look like a graphic. Which is weird. I'm telling you, man, the art team carrying this game. Here to do shopping? No, I came to see you. So you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they have for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance. What happened to your training? I guess I'm just not used to it. All the training wore me out. I achieved my goal, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making. What was her goal? Oh, right. I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. Aw, that was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does, I look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people, like she is, but I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said, I think people and Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out. Take this as my way of saying thanks, which is an awful lesson to teach kids, by the way. Just do the things you're good at. If you aren't good at something, quit. Don't become well-rounded. 10 bottles of protein? Alright then, what should I go with today to get my protein in? You formed a close bond with Miss Dendra. Neat. This is another thing I can tell that like they really wanted to include in the game, but just didn't have time to really flesh it out. Like, there's no page for you to see like what your like bonds levels are with any other professors or anything. And you don't like really get any benefits for forming bonds with the professors besides like some items. But like you can tell this is another thing that if they had more time they would have really fleshed out, or maybe they're testing it out. Because obviously these like social links and like friendship levels and stuff are really popular things in other JRPGs. So it's cool that they're testing out other mechanics. I do wish they got more time to flesh some of this stuff out, man. Especially because, I mean, another big Pokemon game already came out this year. Like, I do think it would have been fine to let this game, like, cook in the oven for another fucking, like, 2 months, man. And just release this in January. I mean, I guess I know they would have missed the holiday rush, but still. There's so much potential here. Such a shame, because this is really cool. Guess who just found a shiny in my world? Of course you did, Pledge. What shiny did you get? Toad School? Oh, no way! That one's actually really cool. Nice. Alright, let's do fucking math. With Miss Time? Oh, I get it. Time is a math thing. Hello. She actually looks like the most normal teacher design of all the teachers in the game. This is actually just your average teacher. Hello, nice to meet you. My name's Miss Time, and I'll be your math teacher. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of class, but let me ask you a question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? No, the only class I ever failed in college was a math class. God. The only class I ever failed was a math class. She's the Ghost Gym sister? Oh, that's cool. That would have been fun if she was there then for the double battle. But yeah, I failed trigonometry. Which is embarrassing, but I did. I just didn't fucking get it, man. Which is funny, because I at least passed, like, calculus, but trig fucking murdered me, man. I just didn't get it. But no, I hate math. Math is always the subject I struggled the most with. It's awful. I hate anything with numbers. I also just don't, like, get numbers like I do, like, words. I feel like I can retain knowledge when I read stuff, but not, like, with numbers, man, it just doesn't fucking add up in my head. The dots don't connect. I don't know. Sort of. Oh my. Well, thanks for your honest responses. Now you have chat to help? Well, I think it's just you and Kyler, but yeah. Hopefully you guys can answer some of these questions, because I'm not going to know them. Some of you may like numbers, and some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourselves enjoying our lessons together. I will not. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on studies of Pokemon type matchups? Ma'am, can we get back on topic, please? I don't understand what X plus Y equals in this question. For example, grass is strong against water, and water is strong against fire, correct? Sam, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. What if I'm not, though? Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the move Water Gun hits a fire-type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? It's doubled. Well, There are multiple circumstances regarding your question here, Miss Time. What if the Pokemon is not water type themselves? What if the fire type Pokemon is a split type? It's doubled. That's right. I knew I could count on you for this question. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. Oh, I get the pun. Super effective. It multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. On the other hand, using moves of a type that your opponent is resistant to isn't very effective, and divides the damage by 2. I don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle studies territory, of course, but I thought it best to use a lively topic as an example. I mean, I guess that is math related. We're dividing things by 2, multiplying things by 2. Crazy. I can do this math. That can make math fun, even for those of you who don't like the subject, don't you think? Is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. I'm looking forward to seeing you all next class. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's talk to her about her ghost sister. I kind of thought the professors would always be in the same place, so I didn't find her in the right spot. Oh my, if it isn't Sam. Hello. Actually, the most normal design, I think, of like any Pokemon character. Do you perhaps have a question? Yes. What were you having trouble with? Let's have a little review. Flying-type Pokemon are weak to Rock-type moves. When a Rock-type move hits a Flying-type, what becomes of the damage? Doubled. Yes. Correct answer is it's doubled. Miss Time! Oh my, I see one of my more energetic students is here. You'll have to wait your turn, dear. There's only one of me. Is it true you were a gym leader? What? I thought he had to wait his turn. I was still asking my question, you little brat. That is indeed true. I'm quite the strong battler, you know. That's so cool! Why'd you quit? You want to know? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait. Well, that's not my question. Sorry for cutting our conversation short, but I seem to be in high demand. Feel free to see me if you have any other questions for me. Alright. Man, there's actually a lot of game time put into these. Good morning. What class would you like to take? Let's keep going to math. Hello, everyone. Do you enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes? Even window shopping is fun. I actually do enjoy shopping quite a lot. In today's class, I'd like you to use shopping, one of my favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemon Mart at least once. They sell all sorts of items there. Pokeballs are one of many useful items you can find there. They cost $200. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me. One Pokeball is $200. If you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? 10. I suppose this was a bit of a trick question. With 2,000 you can afford to purchase 10. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type, you also receive a Premier Ball. Oh, you... Wow! Actually trolling me. This is why I hate math. Bruh. Well, if you look up this one specific little fucking rule, niche, your answer's wrong. God. So the correct answer is 11. It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that. I even talked about how I didn't think that would be included in the math. I thought we were just doing normal math. Bruh. Which is why I stated in one of the earlier streams, though, I always buy Pokeballs in groups of 10, but still. You absolute troll. So there must be like a hangout with each professor at the start of their class, at the midterm, at the final, and then after you pass their final, right? Hello, everyone. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune-telling and horoscopes and the like? I mean, they're fun, but I don't believe them. I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that it says good luck is coming your way. So today I'd like to teach you the math while you're focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you've seen the following phrase crop up during battles before. A critical hit. When a Pokemon's attack lands a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much as it normally would. It's truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a crit hit, or has landed one on it, and this could cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know what % chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? Ironically, though, the math class seems to be the one that's going to stump me on all these questions. About 4%? That's correct. Nailed it. The chance of landing a crit hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to be roughly 4.1%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves, which is why moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have 12%. You can also use a move called Focus Energy, or an item known as Dire Hit. Both raise the crit hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a hit. Feels great to land a crit hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There's a surprising amount of mathematical probabilities hidden in battles, you know. If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favor, it'll open the door for you for more strategic choices in battle. Is that the bell? Oh no. Next class is the midterm. Actually learning stuff in the math class. Nuts. Is there... So it's all just RNG? There's not even... Like, Pokemon, I guess they don't even have a luck stat. Or like a... Right? It's not even determined by... Because speed is your order. Yeah, I guess they don't even have like a luck stat or something to determine that. I actually never really thought about that. So it is just RNG. In Gen 1 it was speed? Okay, yeah, I used to think there was a stat that attributed that. How much damage does water do when it hits fire? Double. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a fire? Half. If you spent 2,000 on 200 Pokeballs, you would get 11. What % chance does a Pokemon usually have? 4%. How much damage does a move deal when it hits? About 1.5 times as much. We're all concentrating so hard, I can't wait to see how you did. Persian in Gen 1 with Slash has a really high crit rate chance? Yeah. Gen 1 also didn't have, like, special attack and defense, right? Which is what made Psychic so broken. I still have yet to get a question wrong. Actually, let's just knock out all the classes and then I'll do all of my, like, social link hangouts with the professors. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble. But I can tell you all tried your best on the midterms. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. Insane, no way. I can only assume that means you all have come to love numbers. No. Stay sharp, and try your best for the rest of my class, too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. A Pokemon's stat can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? Not true, because I only use damage moves. For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage. How many stages are there? And as you know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. Is the buff really that big? If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages. This results in a 100% increase to damage. What? Sword Dance boosts attack by 2 stages, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after a single use. Using Sword Dance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. How much damage would they do? Quadruple. No! No! How do you do that? Just because it boosts the stat by 4 stages doesn't mean damage is quadrupled. Each stage is 50%, so being raised by 4 stages would increase it to 200%. Gives us 300% total. You mean the fucking triple damage. God. Tight matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors play into these calculations. So even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, it means it's gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2. And if it rose drastically, that's 3. Just so you know, X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those stats. Today's lesson was difficult, so be sure to review what you learned. In order to stay sharp, I'll see you all again next class. Oh my god, actually learning stuff in the math class, what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't know that. That was actually a little tricky lesson. She hit me with some real numbers there. I think the math class is actually the one that's the most like its actual subject. Alright, yeah, let's do some more math. Let's actually learn some stuff about Pokemon. This game I've been playing for over a decade. Because I've just never really done much outside research into Pokemon. Do you make sure to review our material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That might sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they'll hit. The accuracy of Tackle is 100%. So if you were to use Tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100, unless you attacked a ghost Pokemon. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponent to sleep, has an accuracy of 60%. You would expect it to miss 40 times out of 100. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with strong but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let's see, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump are good examples? Surf has a power of 90 and its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use? It depends on the situation. No, it doesn't. I would just use Surf. I see, it's slow and steady wins the race for you, and that's what makes me champ! I made it sound like there was a correct answer, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is a matter of preference. This Surf vs. Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves like Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up about these moves. But there's the bell. Next class will be our last. What's the Rock Slide and Stone Edge? What's the difference for those? I actually don't know. Are there less math classes? Is it because you're actually learning stuff in these? Rock Slide has like an 80. Yeah, I think for something as small as Surf and Hydro Pump, I'd rather just use Surf. Last time, we learned about probability and using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? Is that true? This is true despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? Is that? What? That doesn't seem right. Well, let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type, matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt. However, did you know there's an even simpler way to increase the damage of your moves? All you have to do is use Pokemon with have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. I actually knew this one! I knew this one! If a Rock-type Pokemon uses a Rock-type move, the base power is 100, multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers to this little numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses and hits an opponent that's weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? 200. No, 300, yeah? Wait, no. 300. Math. Nailed it. First, using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power by 100. By 1.5, making the power 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move then doubles that power. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? So it's multiplicative. It stacks. I don't know. If a Pokemon terastallizes and its Terra type matches the original types, then it gets a bonus for using that move, so which increases it from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine. Bear in mind that it's true for both humans and Pokemon. It would sure make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should have really shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. Yeah, this does seem like the most simple one. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time flew together in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach you all about numbers. Next class will be our fun final. They didn't call it Stab, though, which is what I thought it was officially called, but I guess that's just a fan name. Or a fan abbreviation. But whatever, let's take our math final. Do. How many Great Balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one cost 600? I'm gonna have to bring the calculator up for this one. 3,000 divided by 600. 5. I cheated. I used my phone under the desk for the calculator app. If a water-type move with a power of 100 lands a crit hit on grass, what would the move's power be? 75. Under normal conditions, what percent chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? 12, because that has an extra crit chance. If a Pokemon uses Sword Dance twice, it does triple damage. If a Rock-type Pokemon whose Terra type is Rock, its power is multiplied by 2. This test is the culmination of all I taught you. Uh-oh. I'm actually nervous about this one. There was some math in that bad boy. I had to do some calculating. I don't know if anyone still uses this app, but one app that I used to use a lot discreetly was Wolfram Alpha for a lot of my math classes and stuff. Does anyone still use that? Wolfram Alpha was one of my big classic cheating devices for math classes when I was in school. Oh, I got all 5 right. Let's go. Alright, now that we're done with math, we can go talk to her. Oh, she's in the entrance hall. But where? These kids phasing in and out of existence. Paradox students. Oh, there she is. Oh my. Stream buffering? Classic. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? No, I just got here. Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. Sorry. You see, how should I put this? Recently, there have been times when I feel as if I'm being watched. This is something weird to, like, confess to your student, like, almost immediately. Not by a Pokemon, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know? Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. Goodness, if that wasn't an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they're too shy to ask me, I'll go ask them. Interesting. I guess she does even have, like, the same character model as the gym teacher, just with, as the gym teacher, as the gym leader, but with, yeah, slightly different clothes and hairstyle. Very different career paths for the two of them, though. You scared me. Are you cooking something? No, I'm not here for anything food-related. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze I told you about. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person following me if they followed me in here. Someone just came in now. That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Guess I won't be able to ask my question today. That girl. I feel like I've seen her several times. She seems to be a student, but I get the feeling her question is not about studies. Next time, maybe I'll go start up a conversation with her. Could have been a little scary being here on my own, so I'm glad you were here with me. But I'm going to keep avoiding my students. I thought she was asking that. What do you get when you mix a Rotom? Is she asking Dendra why she's getting stalked now? Oh wait, is Dendra still out here? I can't ride. This is such a big open area, though. Shame we don't battle here ever. Oh. Ow. Damn. Stepped out of my lane. Disqualified. Oh, look at this little pond. They've kind of taken fishing out of the recent games, haven't they? Was fishing in Sword and Shield? It's definitely not in this one. But I don't remember about Sword and Shield. Let me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. Why? Just talk to her. You see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Oh my god, did she just run behind the tree? It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me. How'd you know? I guess you must have noticed me. I'm sorry. Well, of course I noticed you. You were watching me practically all day, every day. I assume there's something you want to ask me? Yes. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh. But you just suddenly retired from your post as a gym leader a year ago. Why? Is that all you wanted to ask? Your reason for retiring was never made public, probably to be a teacher, right? But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it'd be rude to ask you a question you didn't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so intense. I see. So intense? Never mind. The reason I quit my job as a gym leader is I wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything. It's quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with the feelings of nostalgia and sadness. Then why quit? That's why I always avoid answering the question. I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a leader again? No, I don't plan to do so. Because her sister's got the spotlight now, right? My sister's doing a splendid job as the gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable. But since I am in fact your teacher, I'd appreciate it more if you called me Miss Time, as students do, and not just Time. Okay. I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so very much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. So fishing was in Sword and Shield. Another removed mechanic. Ah, that made me nervous. I said so many things to try and sound cool. I was certainly scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze. But having you here with me allowed me to do what I needed to do and face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at the right time. Allow me to show you my appreciation. I hope these help you. 50 Terra Rock Shards. I want a fucking rock type shard. You formed a close bond. Interesting. Is 50 even enough to change someone's Terra type to rock? Is there even anyone I would want to change to rock? I would rather have the 10 bottles of protein, like what Dendra gave me. Boosting attack stats are rad. 50 is what you need to change? Alright. Guess we should talk with our airheaded nurse here, huh? Aw, there's so many like little cute Pokemon hanging out in the nurse's office. I feel like she should have pink hair, like a Nurse Joy. It's weird that she doesn't, but whatever. I mean, I'm a fan of purple, so I'll take it, but still. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Hey, have you toughened up a bit? Was I ever weak? I'm the champion. Oh, so you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you do look different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having. You need to tell me all about it. Ooh, this is also a classic JRPG social link. The screen fades to back and it goes, hey, trainer recapped your adventures with Nurse Miriam. Wow, that's super cool. I'm jealous of you. You get to try out new things every day. Me, on the other hand... Uh-oh. I actually wanted to be a teacher. But I'm just the school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. So you become a nurse? I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh no, she is airheaded. She can't even pass the exam. Oh, sorry. I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I'm a good listener because I can't talk. I hope you'll still come see me, even if I talk your ear off. This smells like a hospital. I hope we can teach her to be a good nurse. Or like a good health teacher. Poor Nurse Miriam. Where's she hanging out in the entrance hall? I don't like when teachers come to the entrance hall. It's hard to find them. Oh, maybe they're always by the stairs. Hello. Oh, hey. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office. Do you need something from me? I've been away from the nurse's office because of the eternal torment being in there brings me. Her sweater looks so comfy. Yes. I need your number, baby girl. Are your Pokemon hurt? Oh, thanks. Here you go. First aid. You must be really having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. We just nod. Yep. I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the office like this. I'm actually doing a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Maybe just a bit. So you know, thanks. Hehe. Uh-oh, break's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on. I'm now trusted by our nurse. But what if someone's hurt while she's on break? I didn't think nurses could be on break. She's encouraging me to have a rest. I guess that's very nursely. I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe it, but I passed the sitcom applause. Oh, that's adorable. I passed the health teacher certification exam. Thank you. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work. Thanks for giving me the push I needed. 10 max revives? Oh my god, that's actually a baller gift. They tell me there's no room to add a new class this year. So I guess I'll keep being the nurse for a bit. Just wait though, I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you. He formed a close bond with the nurse. But too bad they're just going to make her work double time if she takes the teacher job. She's going to also have to... They're also still going to rely on her for all of her nursing duties. Because that's always how it goes when you get promotions like that. Alright, what class is next? History? Miss Ryfort? Wonder what we actually learned from history. It feels like Professor Sato should be the one teaching this class. Oh, hey! It's all the Pokemon Arceus stuff up there. That's funny. And it's the dude from Pokemon Arceus. I wonder if she's like an ancestor of him. Or descendant. I see we have new students here. My name's Ryford, and I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past into your little mind. Damn. She cute. How come she actually gets like an introduction in her class? What's her necklace? Is that like an Articuno? History is a wonderful thing. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today, you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you're aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater exists in the heart of our region. I was not aware. I mean, I've seen it, but I don't know what it's about. The area inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this crater. What's that something? Also, I like that there's like a glitch on her hair, so it keeps waving up and down. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Sam. Oh, as if there's anything more like anxiety-inducing than making eye contact with the teacher. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest at the depths of the crater? treasure. You're surprisingly clever. I see you did your homework. That's right, some believed a treasure more valuable than anything else in the world rested in the depths of the crater. Sleepy Pletch. I don't blame you, we're in class. So much for the dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very same depths. Before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and the Area Zero are off limits to all those but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notions of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It's no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Sorry. It'll be me, because I am better than you, history teacher lady. Is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. That ends today's lessons. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. I see. So that's Area Zero's where you get to go in the post game. I'm sure she's jealous that I get to go there. Class will begin soon. Greetings. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels of history. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Chaldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the emperor as being quite the dictator. Her hair glitch is really funny. The emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilization of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and things beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against the neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. I mean, but in a world of Pokémon, I feel like people would be very likely to believe in magic and shit, considering multiple Pokémon can perform it. Perfect timing, Sam. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Empire began to rule this region? 3,000 years ago. Oof. Incorrect. You're off by a millennium. How was I supposed to know? The answer is 2,000 years ago. That's when the great era of exploration began. However, it's said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. But don't worry, I will. Was it a punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps an unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery around the crater. What I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. No, you don't want that. You don't want more time machines. Also, LOL, I'm definitely going to talk to her after I get to investigate Area Zero. 1 second. I will be right back. History is the only class you failed? See, unlike math, history was a subject I was really good at, because I'm really good at memorizing stuff. I see that the classes have not been a popular stream topic. That's alright. I'm already here, so we might as well muscle through. We're like halfway through. Should probably have worn my glasses instead of my hat for this stream. I don't want to strain my eyes reading this much. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero, for so long, the Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and surrounding nations united. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it. Yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs throughout the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Things of old are truly splendid. She looks so happy about it. I would certainly prefer to not have the Pokeball portion, though. A relatively new addition. Let's see if you're listening, Sam. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? 800. I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. She's about to smack the ruler on some kids' desks. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. It doesn't do that anymore. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to us. It's said that this proverb of some sorts was used outside of this region as well. Tomorrow is the midterm. Dun, dun, dun. Let's do our midterm here. It would be interesting if this class was required to be able to take the, or to be able to import the Pokemon from Pokemon Arceus into the game. Like if you had to take the history classes. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions on your midterm. Hi, sussy imposter. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? What was long believed to rest in the depths of the Area Zero? Treasure. How many years ago did the Empire begin to rule? 2000. How many years ago was the Academy built? Ooh, this is a tricky question. I mean, I know it's 805, but having all of the numbers be so close is pretty brutal. Those seeking blank need to look no further than the grapes of Paldea. Knowledge. The last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. I sincerely hope you did. So ends the midterm. I like that she's always seems like she's out to get you. Or like the non-participating students in her class. She's really not a fan of kids who aren't trying. Easy. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels of history with everyone today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by the midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety might be a good idea. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that's been passed down for generations. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. That merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Pokemon Sword Cannon, boys. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Wooden planks. Correct. Your pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East. As you know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. Perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. I was going to say, they'd have to have something important written on them, right? So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it's said that a terrible disaster rained upon his castle, reducing it to rubble. What? I wasn't done with the story, but alas, that ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, see me outside class. Hell yeah, I'll see her outside for a couple lessons outside of class. That must be in her, like, social link. Well, I don't understand how grabbing the treasures relates to, destroying his castle, especially if he paid for them fairly and didn't just steal them. I trust you all remember our lesson before the midterm about the Great Crater and its interior, Area 0. The mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of that team that achieved this great feat was the Area 0 Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of the best and brightest of Paldea. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, and talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. Is that going to be the real name of Professor Turo or something? I forget, honestly, the sci-fi professor's name now. After returning from the exposition to Area 0, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it? To pick up and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You're quite clever. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in the bookstores and the like even today. This record is known as the Violet Book. Oh, I saw that on the Academy. At the time, the entire region was absolutely buzzing about the Area 0 research. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call him a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one on the bookshelves on the ground floor in the entrance hall. Feel free to read. I wonder if that, explains our professor. He got stuck in, some time loop thing. Time paradox, as it were. That's interesting. I guess we'll see shortly, right? That Murkrow flapping is really funny. My god, the students in here are particularly poorly animated. At least this class is actually lore like I was hoping for. Our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition. The last 200 years is not that long ago. Not at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead. This professor and Sada would get along really well. I'm sure there's a lot of fan art of them getting along together too. To start from our present and study history in reverse. So you agree with me, do you? No, because I didn't buy Pokemon Scarlet. Where is our professor talking about seeing the future? I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In the last class, I shall fill your minds with the history of the Terra phenomenon. The technology behind Terra orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Ooh. Even after the expedition supposedly reached the crater's depths, others continued to explore. And around 140 years ago, Pokémon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered. As you may have guessed, these were in fact the terrestrialized Pokémon. However, when those who discovered these Pokémon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the phenomenon remained a mystery. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be at present day, a certain someone you may have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. What's the name of the famous professor who unraveled this mystery? Turo. Neat. To think that a new transfer to our academy could correctly answer this question. He must be very diligent. I actually just have this dude on speed dial. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes the Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent the Terra Orb technology and develop practical uses. This technology was then shared with both the League and our academy. Rumor has it Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. This story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? This ends our classes. Our next session is the final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds. That's funny, the class ends with her being like, modern day sucks. Alright, let's take our final. Hey, what's up, Fletch? How many years ago was the Academy founded? 805. I feel like it asked that question already. 7-star Charizard raid? Did you find one? Is it already? Are the Charizard raids already open? Which Area Zero expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? Heath. How many years ago did Professor Turo invent the orbs? 10. Must excuse that last question. It's too shallow and ridiculous to be on this test. At last, the director asked me to include it. So ends our final exam. An exam of only 5 questions would truly be horrific. But yeah, Pletch, if you found one, invite me. We can give it a shot, but won't we probably not make it? Hey! I got all 5. As per usual. I don't care much for it, so I probably won't be doing it? Oh. Okay. I thought you were gonna invite me. I was gonna say, we can take a break and do like a 7-star raid like that, just to see how poorly it would go. And I do have a level 66 after all, that could use some fairy moves on it. We can try? Yeah, we can try. Invite me, let's see how it goes. Though it's kind of lame in linked lobbies like this, I think we're the only 2 that'll be there. But yeah, we're like at the halfway point of all the lessons, so... we can give it a shot. I think I heard the invite noise, but it didn't seem to... Hang on, try again, Pledge. I think because I was in the academy, it didn't let you invite me. Actually, if I do this, does it let me join you? Oh yeah, never mind. We're in it. I found you. Oh wait, did you open this up to everybody? Oh, yes, can do it? Yeah, this might be tough then. Unless the AI is like scaled to your level. But I've got a super effective move. I didn't know the Charizard raids were already open. Ooh, Umbreon. That's a yikes. Oh, see ya. I'm already out. Charizard the Unrivaled. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't even get to, like, select the menu. Huh. Oh, it stacks my time dead? Yikes. god, I like don't even do any damage. And that was a crit hit. Well, I guess at least I'm acting as the tank. Oh my god, that shield is huge. Well, since I keep dying, I'm just gonna shoot you guys. Oh, I should have used heal on him, actually. That was a mistake. Do the AIs even use their terraform? Nope. Yeah, figured. This is certainly an attempt. We tried, yeah. It's like if the AI won't use their terraform, you just can't do this. Cheer Up doesn't even fully restore everybody. Oh, I lived! I'm somehow confused. Well. Yeah, we did try. Alright, back to class. The only thing special about it is that it's marked. What level is it? Oh, I only have 3 classes left. How is Miss Ryford doing? She got me acting up for a teacher. I mean, all the teachers kind of do, but, you know. Ah, yeah, you're Sam from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in class and the answers you give, I admit they pique my interest. You're quite the interesting pupil. Hey. Tell me, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? Well, I like newer things, but obviously I'm going to lie, because she likes older things. So you prefer things of the past? The potential I saw in you was real. Mm-hmm. What's her bracelet? I actually can't recognize that. Her belt buckle is Salamence. Her headpiece is Marshadow. Her necklace is Articuno, I think, but I can't tell what her bracelet is. Yes, this one may indeed be of good use to me. Yes, use me as you see fit. Ah, you can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks. He became slightly closer. I feel like she must be relevant to the story later. Like when we go to Area 0, we must start talking to her or something about it. Alright, where is she hiding out down here? It feels like in the Academy there should just be like the regional exclusives flying around. Of course, I always pick the wrong half first. Why, if it isn't Sam? Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes. It is convenient you would take the bait I presented. A vessel, a sword, a tablet, and beads. After obtaining these treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokémon. Ooh. These Pokémon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures. They slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage. The king called for renowned Pokémon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, his incarnations of disaster were quelled. It said that these 4 Pokémon were then sealed away. What do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. Very astute. I have read many historical disaster reports, journals, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. Those must be references to a Paradox Pokemon or something? Or were they referenced to some of the Titans? I do not know. The time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of ruin. They exist. Uh-oh. She's about to go tinfoil hat on me. I stumbled upon the truth in a newspaper. In an interview piece with a carpenter. Her laugh animation, though. Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin and shrine. Oh, shit. The stakes. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine to keep the power of ruin at bay. Okay. Can you mark them on my map, please? In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. I like how hers is all dramatic. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrine, Sam? Don't you just want to fuck shit up? Yes. A kind soul, you're proving useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations on your map. Dope. I'd go myself, of course, but skipping out on classes to go adventure seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures, after all. I hope you will investigate these shrines. You feel trusted by Miss Ryford. So hers is definitely the best thing you can get then from post classes, although the 10 max revives are cool. Getting the shrines marked on your map is pretty cool too. Actually, wait, where are they though? Oh, yeah. That's helpful. Oh, so there's a reason for there's stuff over here at least. Okay, cool. I mean, it kind of sucks they're all the same graphic, but whatever, that doesn't matter. Good luck finding them. So yeah, she doesn't mark the stakes, but at least she marks the general area of where the stakes are. So that's cool, at least. Oh, I have more to talk to her about. Want to do some raids? In a bit. I kind of want to muscle through these class lessons, because that's what I titled this stream to be. Though it definitely seems to have been something not many people were interested in, considering no, it's just been you and me this whole time, Fletch. So maybe I should have done these off stream. But I mentioned I was going to be doing this as a stream a couple times, and people at the time seem interested. But it doesn't seem to have much staying power as like the Elite Four or anything like that. Only 3 more classes left. Let's do the languages with Mr. Salvatore. He sounds fun. Hopefully he teaches us how to read these fucking signs, or what the unknowns mean. Ooh, he's cool. I like his fancy outfit. Although it seems like instead of languages, she's showing us regional variant Pokemon. And he's got the 2 Raichus up there. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good? Oh, he has the little Raichu pin. Je m'appelle Salvador. My name is Salvador. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention in my class. I'm Hirexuru, or happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Man, I want that outfit. That suit's cool. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior. So just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky languages. Funny, no? No. That's right. My class will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I've heard there are even popular streamers out there who mash several languages together. And says ciao and bonjour. There are so many regions out there in our world, and each can have their own language. Gracias, merci, erexi, arigato, danke. These are all the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Thank you. Lau, Sam. That's correct. And speaking up is an important language too. That's actually funny. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of these. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? Sure. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet très Hurex very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. How dare you reference a Pokemon that is not in this game? There's that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have. It's such a shame all these professors have hairstyles not available to the player either. Well, adios. Matinee, a la prochaine. See you later. I don't do well reading other languages. I only speak American. Yeah, I should have probably spurred these lessons out through more streams. But I guess I thought it would be fun to do just a stream of all the lessons. It's time for Salvador's language lesson. Et vos pretes? Are you ready? You can answer with yes or oi. C'est super. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in other languages, right? In les cours der Honard Hood, today's class, we will learn about a certain word sure to make people happy when you use it. What word, you ask? Well, you have to guess. Delish, haichi, buono. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? I'm assuming delicious. Because of the first one. Correct! I knew I could count on you. All of these words mean delicious. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big sourire, a smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communications go smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be happy to receive such a compliment? But now, let me give you all one of my wise words. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. That certainly helps. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. This doesn't only apply to people in other regions either, it's the same for all of you. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. It's just kind of a good life tip. How about you all try complimenting each other after class? I bet it will make for an ambiance plus sympathetic and more friendly atmosphere. Thanks all for today. Adios. Neat. I like that this class has absolutely nothing to do with Pokemon. They didn't even attempt nothing to do with lore or anything. They're just, this is an actual language class. I mean, pretty basic language, but still. Ahem. Are you ready? Tres bien. Very good. My lessons are not a one-way street, not on. I am tristite when no one speaks up. Very sad. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages. In Le Cours du Jour, today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. I shiritu jitame tiamo ich liebe dich. I think this is I love you, right? Time to eat. Fantastique. Correct. You deserve a medaille or a gold medal. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timides, little garcones et fillies, shy boys and girls, that is. I'm not very elegant when it comes to other languages. It's so very important to express your feelings about things to others you know. This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say I love you, and all will be well. Sure. I should know. Why, just last week I had a big argument with me feminine, my dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry and all was well. Let me give you a wise word of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument. That goes for families, friends, and your crush. I know you can. I believe in you. You telling me to just be a quitter? Is that what you're saying? Just immediately fold in any argument? No! I'm the right one. Also, I'm single. These things are unrelated, I'm sure. Today is the midterm. Relax and do your best. When speaking with a person, compliment them. Parry them in flattery. What is your beloved's teacher's name? Ooh. Salvatore. Or Salvador. It's Salvatore, I think. Kind of a trick question. Sieste fini. Time is up. Poseso vos stylos. Put down your pens. No, that was easy enough for you, especially that detrinere. Last question. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Nice. Another 5 out of 5, baby. Dude, I'm getting hella XP from all these. I should be able to power level some Pokemon to be more usable. Now time for another lesson. Tres bonne réponse. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball. For today, we will begin listening comprehension. Bassier, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. There we go. Oh, he didn't even say Pika! As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words. But it's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the locations of food or whether there's predators nearby. The same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so Ajor Hue. Today, that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. What's up, Calumet? How's it going, man? Jete prier, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey? I'm gonna assume that he's happy. Sorry, that's not right. Wait, what? Pig? Yeah, why is he saying pig, Avocado? An excellent question. When Pikachu says, it's using its angry voice, but why does he have such a happy face then? What about you? I'm knocking out all of the school portion of the game on today's stream. It's actually been a couple hours of content. People got a little bored of the class lessons, though. Ironic that school became boring. This is a feature that'd be cool if it was flushed out, because you get to have, like, personal, like, social link hangouts with professors after, like, their lecture is done. But, there's no, like, really menu to display, like, what level you're at with professors or anything like that, so it's kind of a beta feature. Something I hope they flesh out later games, but, like, with your friends and rivals and stuff, instead of professors. Have a good night, Fletch. Thanks for hanging out, man. That's right, I had Pikachu pretend to be angry. It's like Fire Emblem, yeah, sort of. You have like support ranks, but there's no way to see like if you're at A, B, or C with anybody. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause. The same Pokemon can communicate its feelings in many ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And some even just straight up talk to you like normal human beings, like Mewtwo and Meowth. I wish one of those would be in a Pokemon game sometime. Let me give you a word of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them, they'll get mad at you, like Pikachu. You wash your Pokemon in this game? Like Nintendogs? I didn't even know that was a feature. That side lineup? Yeah, I know. You can't get cool hairstyles like him, though, as a player. My dear friends, how are all of you? I hope you're doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvador's language lessons. I'd expect no less. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Today we'll once again be focusing on listening. Alright, Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. But it has the same animation, so that sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? His voice seems lower pitched. What emotion do you suppose he was trying to convey? I don't feel like the audio is high enough quality in this game to really be able to tell the difference. That's right! When Pikachu says... I mean, the text box tells me he's sad because of the dot dot dot, but the voice doesn't sound any different. It's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry. That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? Don't you think it did a great job? And you know Pikachu got extra animations. Let me give you a wise word of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this, you should treat them with more kindness. Well, you probably knew that. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates. I actually haven't ever heard a Pokemon cry. Or, like, I haven't done a picnic yet in this game, so I don't know. Whoops. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope you can all have smiles on your faces at all the time, my friends. Tomorrow is our final lesson. I hope you're ready for a climactic finale. Yes, Pikachu actually will just zap everybody, and they'll be like, what does that mean, motherfuckers? It means I want you all out of my class. Alright, what's Pikachu saying this time? Let's get right to it. For our last class, tell everyone how you're feeling. That's a contagious emotion in his voice. It's the same sound. When Pikachu says... It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break into a happy dance? I didn't ask Pikachu to put on an act. I simply asked him to show you how he was feeling. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class, it's made both me and Pikachu so happy. Let me give you one last word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you'll all have times when you get mad or sad. Maybe even more than you'd like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a roller coaster. But in the end, there's surely happiness waiting for you. Keep a smile on your face even in the hardest of times. Aww. What a wholesome lesson. When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on. Be it a teacher, your family, your friends, or anyone. See ya. I wish I could get his glasses, though. I also like that his pens are like the little Tauros pens. Let's take our languages final. What's our final exam here? Oh shit. That was anger, right? First one was anger. Cha was happiness. God, these loading times are brutal. Poor Switch, man. Hey! I aced every exam. It's so funny there's so many guides on YouTube, like showing up in my recommended and stuff for how to pass these exams, but they all seem relatively easy. Why is she still here? Oh, because you must have to talk to her once you find all the stakes. Patches out, the boxes load faster? Do they? I guess they do load a little bit faster now. So that's one of the bug fixes. Man, his whole fit is nice. Oh! Did you come all the way here to the staff room to see me? All the way here. Seems I finally made it into the hearts of my students. This makes me tres happy. After all, like I said, communication is important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, or if you're having trouble, you can always come to me and tell me, Ton ami Salvatore, your friend, that is. I wish they would just... They said that there were bug fixes, but I wonder what their bugs fixes were. I wish they would actually list. I hate when things list bug fix, and they're just super vague. Like, explain to me what you fixed. Uh-oh. Where's Salvador hiding? In the garden. Well, he's got the Pikachu copy with him. I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Palmy doesn't really seem to be feeling well. I don't know if he can even stand up. What should I do? Use a potion. Right. Do you have any? Sure. What do you mean, no? I've got like a dozen. What do you don't? What should I do? Well, hold on. I have one. This'll fix you right up. Potion power, go. So he's not really much of a trainer then, huh? Oh, look at it. That seems to have the trick just in the nick of time. It doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered into the academy? Well, sure, there's all these berries here. Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone making sure it's okay. Then I guess I'll just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of this Palmy in a touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice. Adios. It seems weird in this world that someone would not be a Pokemon trainer, but sure. Also weird that you can't plant your own berries here, because it looks like they've got all the different phases of berry growth. Hey, what's up, guy? Yeah, a small patch of 100 meg, they're not really fixing much. They're just fixing the Elite Four thing, mostly, around the time that people are finally starting to make it to the Elite Four. Oh, my dear Sam. Thanks to your advice from before, Palmy is just see for yourself. Seems very quiet. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy may just be meek, I suppose? I had Nurse Miriam take a look, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never so much as utters a cry, which is odd. The part even has him stumped. Sorry I couldn't be of any help. I mean, the irony in the language professor getting the quiet Pokemon. Don't worry. I have some more information now, though, thanks to the Academy's security cameras. It seems he was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled to the Academy. But he's a wild Pokemon. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak. Oh my god, we're going through Pokemon PTSD. If that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attendre, wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do. Even if you speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep trying until we figured each other out. Our language professor here has wholesome lessons. Oh, I'm trying to speak to the Palmy. How's the game going? It's fun. We're doing all of our social links and stuff now by talking to all the professors. My dear, Palmy is as healthy as can be. It's actually really cute. It seems being quiet is simply a part of his personality. But it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid it may not be able to do those sorts of things. He's just chilling. What do you think? Where does he belong? with you. Didn't expect to hear in one month my name. So you think it should stay with me? I was focused on getting it back in good health so it could return, that I didn't even consider it. What do you think about that idea? It spoke at last. Even without speaking Pokemon language, I know that reply means yes. My dear, merci so very much for all your help. All the more reason you should have this, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. What? Yes, I will take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good. I will indeed. Meowth isn't even that rare. I have like a dozen of them. What? Oh, never mind. Wait, it's a regional variant. Alright, okay. It's something then. Okay. I mean, I already have this from the other games I played, but hey. At least it's unique. Though I do like the other regional variants from that region specifically better, but okay. How's the Meowth doing? Superbly, I hope. A funny guy he is. What's in the other classrooms? I've actually never gone to the classrooms, I don't think. Oh yeah, the horrifying student animations. I actually still don't get how Nemona's in her class when you consider that she's already been a champion and stuff. Doesn't seem to be much going on in these classrooms. Alright, next I believe is art class with our dragon member of the Elite Four. Thanks, guy. Let's talk to Mr. Hassel, now that he already knows us as the league champ. But I will be right back. Give me a couple seconds. I'll let the art class load up, though, while I'm being right back. Alright, Hasselhoff, what you got for me? Thumbnails are always cool, thank you, thank you. See you, Kellyman. Have a good work day, man. Look at those derpy-ass drawings in the background. What? Oh my god. Hang on, wait. I'm gonna screenshot those. Those are good. Greetings. I am Hassel, and I will be teaching this art class. It's a pleasure to meet you. Let me be candid. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. You're not wrong. After all, you don't even need a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So, is my class a waste of time for you then? Yes. I think not. At least I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty? What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder. Interesting, thank you. Nimona is sitting here looking bored as hell. She's like, absolutely not. I don't mean to suggest that there's a correct answer. The most important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of a road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of the artisan and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarapa. I'm sure you'll find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid and impactful if you just take a moment to stop and think. I'm certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help pull you through the days where your studies have you exhausted or when work has dampened your spirits. So every day. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it's true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving more enjoyable. That's true. I like that 3D model of that bird there, by the way. That's cool. Oh, the Jigglypuff in the background. It's my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your life. That's all. Next time, we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. Indeed, indeed. I'm actually surprised how much content is in this portion of the game. Knocking this all out in one stream is, I think, going to take us quite a few hours. A lot of content wrapped up in these. Hello, it is I, Hassel, again. In our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been boring for you. So today I thought we'd mix things up to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. It's not even the, poison artist Pokemon. It's a Gibble. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. A grass type. As some of you may know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Oh hey, Penny's in this class. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type. But by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So class, what type do these lovely, glistening flowers above his head represent? Grass. Excellent. Full marks. Okay, Mr. Harry Potter Professor. These beautiful flowers blooming above his head now show that he has become grass type. The shape of the jewel above the Pokemon's head depends on the type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe the jewel closely to see which type it is, and choose effective moves accordingly. It's my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you achieve beautiful victories. The phenomenon is indeed fascinating and a deep subject to discuss. That's it for today. Thank you, Professor Gibble. I feel like they could have explained the Terra thing a bit better, because it is still kind of confusing for a lot of people. I've especially noticed that in Terra lobbies. People seem to still think of a Pokemon's normal typing. But like for Gibble, if he in that class example, if he switches to Grass Terra, you need to use fire moves against him. And I feel like people don't recognize or understand that when I'm playing in like these Terra lobbies. Like people will still choose like a fairy Pokemon to counter that Gibble, even though he's now Grass type, and they bring in these like fairy Pokemon to fight him. It's like, what are you doing, bro? This would have been the best Pokemon if the performance issues didn't suck? Yeah. But that's why they should have just given it the full year from Pokemon Arceus. Like, this game should have been in the oven for 2 more months. And just released it in January like Arceus. We've done a lot of classes so far. 3.5 hours worth of classes, actually. Well, actually more like 3 hours. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, but... Or for 3.5 hours, but... A half hour we were doing other stuff. I tried a level 7 or 7-star Charizard raid, got wiped. That's about it, actually. We've done all but these last 2 classes. We've done all of our social hangouts with everybody. Bonded with them all closely. And I got the shrines marked on my map. Which is actually kind of a hidden mechanic that I wonder how many people will miss. Man, the lighting in this room seems totally different. Hey, Arvin's here now. I've been told my previous lecture about Terrastal phenomenon was very well received, thank you. Even though it had nothing to do with art. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. Thanks, Miss Dendra. I have decided that today we will take another look at how Pokemon can terrestrialize. And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, if you would be so kind. Now what do we have here? Last class we saw him Grass type. But this time we have something different. Observe a jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning. It's a bit chilly standing so close. What do you imagine this might represent? Ice. The reason there's a snowflake is simple. It's now an ice type. And because Gibble is currently ice moves would not be very effective. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Now they're responding. They're breaking up the lecture a little bit for the kids, I see. Now here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes may come in many different shapes and sizes, most are still classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we live in? This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jock's glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery. Oh, that's how you do it. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Hey, that's another thing we actually learned from these classes. I had no idea how you change the Terra type. I thought you would just kind of give the Pokemon the 50 shards. Didn't know you had to go to the restaurant. Now come prepared for next class, because it's time for your midterm. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Gibble's overhyped as a Pokemon anyway. They probably wanted to release the game before Christmas. Yeah. They should have pushed Arceus out earlier or something. Psyduck should have got a new form since he seems to be everywhere. Yeah, I agree. Golduck and Psyduck are like the most common Pokemon in the game. They're by literally every body of water, which is so weird because there's definitely plenty of other water-type Pokemon in the game. Like, even Toadstool should at least be by water or something, just to mix it up a bit. I hope you're ready, because it's time for your midterm. What is the name of the gem that glows? Terrajewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what does it represent? Grass. What are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagons. Where is the eatery? Where you can change the type in Medali. What makes something beautiful? There's no correct answer. Time's up. Pencils down, please. Like that derpy face it zooms in on. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests. Anyway, good work. Bam. Still haven't missed a single exam question, baby. Give me those XP candies. What else do you have to teach me about Terra typing? Feels like they should be more straight up and just call these classes what they are. This is the Terra class, and people might actually have clicked on it at the beginning. Everybody did well on the midterms. As a reward, we have a special guest today. Now then, Brasi, please come in. Greetings. Oh! Hey! It's Hubert. The art gym. He looks so dead inside. I am Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Some Flora, found in the Artisan. That whole city's like run by him. A bunch of pop-ups just showed up on my computer. From Steam, thank you Steam. Many of you who challenged the gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's class. Ol Haas is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. Oh, wow, we're about to get deep? Okay. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say he is my mentor in life. Okay, that's deep. It is precisely thanks to Haas I was able to establish my art style. Ah, dear Brasi. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in the only way you can. Of course. It's cool that they have the gym leader show up for this. You passed the language midterm, need to finish the rest tomorrow. Yeah, it seems like it'd probably be a good idea to break up a lot of the lectures and classes. I probably should have done that. Like after each gym, I should have knocked out a class or something. Oh well. We live and learn. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned earlier, the surrendering some flora. Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? I'm gonna assume sad. No. Completely and utterly wrong. Oh. When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. That's not sad? I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if the piece did not receive recognition. Hence the name. That's exactly it. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying about only what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were shallow trash. But wait, I'm still confused how I was wrong to say your Sunflora was sad. It was then I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave it behind. That's when I crafted the Sunflora. Even I didn't know the full story. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they're so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. Given the dramatic zoom as he's talking about this. My advice is simple. Be honest with yourself and do what your heart desires, so long as you don't cause trouble. That's all from me. I must admit I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell. And farewell to your students. I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class, thank you so much. 3 outbreaks and no shinies? Yikes. That sucks. I've only done 1 outbreak, but I'm 1 for 1 on the shinies. Sometimes you just gotta be on the grind. I'm sure if I do more outbreaks, I won't get shinies either. I still don't get how I was wrong about his Sunflora. Maybe he would have just said anything was wrong. Because I just can't understand his art. It's too deep and metallic if you think about it. First, allow me to apologize for losing composure last class. I was so touched by his story, I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I guess it makes sense that the art teacher would be emotional though, right? I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time. Yes. Is Miss Time, like, much higher up than she seems? How come she's yelling at all the teachers? Anyway, let's shift gears and dive into the material for today. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? No. As the name would imply, there are 10 sites that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see the field after olive trees from the... You can see field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortonado. No, Cordondo. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these sites, the Fury Falls and the Caseroya Falls. Then there's the peak of the Glacido Mountain, known as Poldaio's highest peak. There's another cliff on the Glacial Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, what's the name of the 3-pronged cliff on the mountain? I would say it's the Grass, because you gave me a hint. It looks exactly like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it? The 3-pronged cliff on the mountain is known as the Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is too stubby to be a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Levencia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it's known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I don't remember any of these places. Here, it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for such a romantic view. I imagine it's... what do the kids say these days? A very fleek selfie spot? Fleek's a little dated, but I suppose that makes sense for him. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today. Thank you. Shinies should have had sparkles so we can see that they're shiny. Yeah, I mean, they changed their color model in the overworld, though. That's something, right? My, how time flies. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe this is our last class. But for topics today, I feel are somewhat unrelated to art. There's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Let's carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. Also, one thing I noticed is, like, this whole room got, like, detailed and, like, added decorations, like, to it. But you can't even see half of it, nor can you enter this room. RIP development time. Daily muck incoming. I respect that. There are two things I wish to focus on: ribbons and marks. Yeah. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. How do I do that? To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Wow. Incidentally, there's a person in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a ribbon. I had no idea. Thanks again, Joe, by the way, for the tip. I got you. Muck incoming. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as a Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. I don't think I care about these marks. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? Show them off. Well, yes, you can, but surely that's not the extent of your interest, is it? I mean, I don't really care. Does it change their actual appearance? Almost at half the coins you need for Gimmighoul? Nice, I think you're closer than I am. Donated all the money I made last summer for Muck, $30. Well, thank you, Joe. I do apologize that you only made $30 though. That's tragic. Anyway, Pokemon with ribbons and marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. That sounds neat. For example, you could send out a Gibble with the Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble the Great Friend!" I would not like to say something so embarrassing, thank you. And while I know I just said that marks are generally frowned already on Pokemon when you meet them, it seems more recently Pokemon can be awarded marks based on efforts. There are marks such as the Gourmand mark, an Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try and work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. I'll pass. That wraps up our class. Next is the exam. Gambling has its weaknesses. Fair enough. Why is there so much dialogue in this Pokemon? Well, I mean, I'm doing the lectures, but I think there's also a lot of dialogue, so you can really feel how awkward it is that there's no voice acting in this game. But yeah, there's a lot of dialogue. Muck has better dialogue? Because there is none? Well, dialogue's important. his derpy face when you zoom in on it. Thank you all so much for learning about art. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure. I promise you. It's my sincere wish that you all go on to even greater and more prosperous futures. That's that. Thanks, dude. Alright, now we can go experience his social link. Hey, another 5 for 5. Alright, let's go form a bond with our art professor and Elite Four member. Oh, never mind, you can't go to the art room. Although the camera seems to be fixed in these rooms, so maybe you can't see everything. Life isn't Sam. I have a question. Do you find my class difficult? No. That's good to hear. So, you choose to take on gyms as part of your treasure hunt. Does anyone else in chat ask about Muck, or am I alone on my quest? You are alone in your quest, indeed. Nobody else has asked about Muck. Unfortunately. That must mean you like Pokémon battles, is that correct? I do like Pokémon battles. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you're so strong. How does he know I'm strong? Well, I guess I beat him in the Elite Four already. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength. Anyway, thanks again for your input. You've become slightly closer to Mr. Hassel. What is the true meaning of strength? I wonder if that painting's a reference to something. Oh, there's more cool paintings over here. What's your favorite Paradox Pokemon? Well, really the only one I've seen so far is Iron Valiant, I guess, the one I've got right now. He's pretty dope, so I guess he's my favorite, but I haven't really seen any of the others. Next Pokemon stream will be there, though. Oh, I thought for sure this would be the art guy. The fact that the loading distance is so poor outside, it's hard to see where our dear art professor is. You can always talk to Miss Dendra, though. Thanks. There he is. The jungle gym. The shadows like clipping through him, it's really funny. Hello. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see the young ones with so much energy and vigor. Indeed, just watching is enough to make even an old man like me feel alive, but he doesn't have gray hair. In fact, he looks younger than Hubert. Ooh, one of the Dragon Tamers. My favorite trainer. I want that cape. Master Hassel, might I have a word? What are you doing here? I've told you many times not to bother me at the academy. Uh-oh. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. Does he have a secret life as the master of the Dragon Tamers for this region? All the Dragon, like, Elite Four gym members always have, like, some lore to them. And every Dragon Tamer always kind of looks like that one gym leader from Gen 2. I forget her name, but she's the Dragon leader of that gen. What's her name? Dragon gym leader. Claire. Yeah, these all of the dragon tamers in this game kind of look like a budget Claire. It was good speaking with you, Sam. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself. I don't feel much closer to him, other than I know he's part of the secret clan now. Let's discuss the matter elsewhere. See you, Chrono. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream today, dude. Here he is. Why, hello there. Sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice. You approaching. I feel I must apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. Didn't bother me. You have stuff to do. That's very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine. You see, I come from a long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. They all seem to come from a long line. There is a child in our family who is expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. Oh, that's funny, one of the Team Star kids. A lot happened since then. Oh, and now he's the art teacher and the Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Sorry, dude. But I apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and his own student? But you're a great teacher. You have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you so very much. You are trusted by Mr. Hassel. Uh-oh. We're about to learn of the drama of his family. In danger. Oh, I always thought that would kind of lead him to the nurse's office. But I guess the nurse here is only for Pokemon. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. Indeed, that is what I'm known for. Also, I like that there's apples sitting on the table for an art reference, but the drawings on the wall are of peppers. Well, you see, Master Hassel, I am here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad you've made up your mind and taken your place as leader of the family. Well, it's true I've made up my mind. Whoa. I've made up my mind to continue teaching here at the Academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care about what happens to our lineage? I'm saying I have other priorities. Have a look at the art decorating this room, will you? Do you see how low quality it is? The world could possibly be forever filled with this trash if I don't teach these kids how to be better. The children here are letting their senses and perceptiveness grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow. It just seems so much more fun, if I'm being honest. What nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying Will of the Dragons, Master Hassel. I'll not give up. I will come as many times as I need in order to change your mind. By all means, the door's open. I think you'll soon find you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some story spun up about my father's health? I'm not so easily fooled. I don't care about my father. I'll return another day. Sorry you had to see that. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher. But the students here gave me the courage to say no. That includes you. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to you. But take this, if you will. Insufficient as it may be for expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. Hey, Dragon Terra shards, cool. Let it be clear to all. I will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the use of our world. We formed a close bond. Neat. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Let's do our director's social link. Hello! How's the treasure hunt coming? Are you having all sorts of fun adventures? Yes. I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow, but also no level scaling. So, you know, I mean, there's kind of a rule set. 1 second. Simply go where your heart takes you, and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such, there's been something on my mind. If I could ask for your expertise, I would be grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it has to be some sort of slang. What does chuggy mean? I don't know. Outdated and uncool. I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it's not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. Same, dude. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I feel much closer to my students. Hey, at least he's trying. I'm most grateful to you for your help. How kind of you to come by. I'm pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class, no? Especially when you knock out all your classes in one day. Speaking of which, there's something I would like to ask. I understand you've joined a variety of classes during your time here, but if I may ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? Dendra. I want her to beat me up. Oh, Miss Dendra. She is a fine teacher, a most upbeat and cheerful woman. We're truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff. I firmly believe that our facility is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Hopefully that gives me extra points with Dendra, eh? Or maybe it doesn't mean anything. Oh hey, he has a degree in each of the 3 starting types. Can you join me? I'm probably not doing much co-oping today. I'm gonna finish up my class lessons and then probably wrap up today. Thank you for the visit. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your exploits. You mean Clive? I'll leave their identity to your imagination. Lest I forget, there's another matter I would like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of gentlemen's hairstyles considered cool, as it were, among the youth? Giant pompadours, baby. That's always cool. I suspected as much. Though I don't seem to recall many of the male students sporting such a style. Could it be the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Never. Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight. I like pompadours. Thank you again for your work on Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am we were able to help Miss Penny. We. And I know she's exceedingly grateful to you for your part. So I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny, as you have thus far? I haven't really done that much to be her friend, to be honest with you. But sure. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students. I believe you have more than earned this small token of my appreciation. A big nugget? Oh, fucking useless. I don't need any money. I hope that you will always stay just as wonderful as you are. I mean, yeah, great. Thanks for the big nugget. I was really hoping for a fucking Master Ball or something, though, dude. Yeah, I'm glad I came to the academy, too. Hey, Adam, what's up, man? I've just been doing lessons with all of the professors today. That is entirely what the stream has been. It's actually a surprising amount of content. We're 4 hours in, and I still haven't, even completed it. But I do have a bunch of... I did get the shrines on my map now, though, so that's cool. I would like to take my last class. Home ec. History can't be completed until you get all the shrines? Yeah, I figured. This will be interesting because I did not have a home ec class when I was in high school. So, I have no idea what you would learn in this class other than, I guess, cooking or something. I see we have some energetic young ones in our class this time around. God, he's about to bust through that shirt. He's so jacked. You may call me Mr. Saguaro. I think that's how you say his name. Your time here will help. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have left the care of your parents to live here on your own in the academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives and the necessities thereof. Food, clothing, and shelter. Of those three categories, I assume the most pressing and interesting for all of you is food. When you eat sandwiches on your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will be restored. I actually still haven't had a picnic. You will also be gaining something called Meal Powers, which can provide all manner of benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch or increase XP points that you earn. Oh shit, really? I should have been using these picnic things, I guess. I think you will also find that the breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. What's more, there's certain something that's particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful effects. Let me see. Sam, tell me what you must keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers. Putting my heart and soul into it. That's an interesting take. Though not exactly what I was hoping for. I suppose you are correct in a sense. Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining more helpful powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain an egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, can give you item drop power. What? Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, that you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. I must say that I would feel the utmost joy if you all learned here in my class and came to better understand home economics. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. It's so funny that, like, you actually get a cooking class, when it seems to me that sandwiches are, like, the most basic of culinary foods. Like, there's nothing more basic than a sandwich, though I do love them. Sandwiches have got to be, like, the most basic shit. You can shiny hunt with sandwiches? Really? Now that's something I want to know. Just talking about sandwiches is making me hungry, though. I had a really disappointing lunch today, and now I'm starving because I didn't even really eat that much of it. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. That sounds like an actual teacher. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food and your picnics. You can receive powers and restore HP for all the Pokémon in your party. It's truly a convenient means of healing your Pokémon, or you can just open a Terra Gem that's on the map and then it'll immediately heal your Pokémon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you're aware, it's not suited for use in battles, when you cannot make food, or when you wish to restore HP quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items such as potions, which you can purchase from marts or the school store. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used any time that you can open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20, super potions restore 60, and hyper potions restore 120. The pricier the item, the more HP it will restore. Isn't that kind of true in life? The pricier the item, the better it is. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. Actually, potions are everywhere on the ground. I'm never buying one of these, but thanks. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokémon, but you have no potions, and you're out of sandwich ingredients. And there are no Pokémon centers nearby. Tell me, what should you search for when in a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokémon? A gun. Items on the ground. Perfectly correct. I see you are well learned in survival techniques. You see something shiny on the ground, it's actually an item that's been dropped, and not something dangerous. Still in Pokemon school? I've been in Pokemon school for the last 4 hours. That has been the entirety of today's stream. You may find a restorative item such as an Oran Berry or a potion in this way. You can use the R button to send out your Pokemon to pick up such items. And then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. I never give my Pokemon berries. The most overhyped gimmick in Pokemon are fucking berries, man. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting, because they always choose the worst fucking time to eat them. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest you look around for shiny items on the ground, and then eat them. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you may employ for healing your Pokemon. But I see the bell demands the topic wait. Our time together has come to an end. I bid you farewell. That's wild. Yeah, the amount of content in the professor lectures in this game is actually kind of crazy. Several hours worth of stuff, plus there's social links, where you talk to them outside of class. This is definitely a segment of the game that you can feel that they wanted to flesh out more, but just didn't have the time to. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. Well then, what happens when a Pokemon loses all of its PP? Can't use its moves. Correct. Perhaps you know from first-hand experience. Indeed. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves, but uses a move called Struggle. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all of its PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at the Pokemon centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse the potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. Are they actually not sold at shops? That's crazy. You often don't really have to use Ethers because, I mean, most moves have enough PP to get you through a couple battles, which is all you really do in between, like, healing them. I very rarely ever run out of PP, unless the move is like 5, but 10 is more than enough for a couple battles. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out. It's important to find a balance in a Pokemon set of moves. As I never factor in PP when I'm like giving my Pokemon moves, ever. Just which ones are good. You can get PP up items though, those are cool. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring. I hope you will all take care to ensure that your partner can perform at their best as you engage in the hunt. Our time together has come to an end. Next class will be an examination. Be sure to review well. Thank you. Certainly getting my prep work in for my visual novel playthroughs, getting a lot of practice in for those. For my Steins Gate playthroughs. Basically a visual novel we got going on here. And actually about the length of an average chapter of a visual novel too, like 4.5 hours, 5 hours. A lot of text and dialogue in these classes. This section's trying to hype up HP, but if you unlock this class, only you have to play for several hours. Wait, when do you unlock these classes, actually? Because I've done them all after obviously having already done so much in the game, but I've gotten them all like in one steady stream. Are classes locked behind progression? The time has come to test how well you all have learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from last-minute cram sessions fades. That's too true. What is not the effect of a picnic meal? Ooh. I'm gonna say increasing speed. Classes are unlocked after gym badges? That's weird. It seems like if you're doing the gyms, you should know what you're doing. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a meal? Fillings and condiments. Yes. Which of these berries restores HP? Orin. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use items in battles, so he gave it an Orin berry. This will work as he hopes. See, that's what makes it false, is him saying this will work as he hopes. Because Pokemon just eat that shit whenever. If a move runs out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. False. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Stop writing. I hope you were all able to give this examination everything you had. Please remember to ask for your scores. Alright. So far, at the end of every single class, I haven't gotten a single question wrong. Except one math question, but it wasn't on the exam, it was in class, so it didn't count. Nice. I haven't gotten an exam question wrong, I should clarify. Though some of you had to retake the midterm multiple times. You get to retake midterms? That would be nice. I'm glad to say the majority of you passed without issue. I feel honored to see that knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. I wonder if this man is among us right now? Is it Arvin? He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients used. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Jesus. Yet despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, since you did quite well on your midterm, Sam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? I don't know, he's made... Arvin? No, I don't want to expose him, he's my friend. He should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see that you are knowledgeable about culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you pair a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients. But what if I've obtained ingredients over the course of the entire game and not used any of them? Because I've never made a sandwich. Which, in turn, makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with his friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh. Ahem. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you not pry deeply. Our time together has come to an end. Farewell. Thank you. I see that they actually had to carefully put Arvin in for that class too, that's funny. Seems the only class where a student's relevant though. You would have think Nimona would have had scenes in the battle studies class. But she did not. While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokémon walking alongside you, have you noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it's suddenly become a shiny or any nonsense like that. A man can dream. I am speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokémon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many trainers walking about with their adorable Pokémon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. Let me ask the question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah, yes, Sam. That's not true. I have bathed my Pokémon. My Nintendogs have been asleep in their DS for years. Ah! What should you do if your Pokémon is dirty? Pat it on the head.
Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer.
But a true champion leaves them caked in mud. It buffs their defense, Professor.
I should have a picnic. I don't even know how to do it. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you're having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you can clean them. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, and you wash it away with a spray of water. That's actually the Nintendogs minigame, what? This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It's certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. How many dumb kids have killed Charmanders trying to bathe them? Oh god. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Fuecoco absolutely loves to be dirty. Sprigatito is indifferent, and Quaxley demands to be cleaned every moment. But Fuecoco does not want you to fucking clean him at all. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Once I complete his classes, we'll do our first picnic, because I've never done one. And I will bathe my Pokemon. We'll get all of our features in. It's our last class. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized I almost focused entirely on food. We had that one class about bathing. I hope it's not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. You might notice that you don't have as many customization features as other games, and that is because we don't give a fuck. We know you'll buy this shit. As I'm sure you're aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it, which is why you're limited to specifically only 4 outfits, unless you're a teacher, and then you get to be cool. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one for each spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the Academy accepted you. I can't believe they would dare bring attention to the lack of customization in this game. Wow. If, by chance, you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be issued. This includes your bag or your hat if you choose to wear one. You're even free to style your hair however you wish, but not with the cool hairstyles that the professors get to use, because again, the professors are cooler than your player character. That is literally the ugliest NPC in the game. Or character model in the game. Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. He literally just has a buzz cut. Well, I guess he's got the lineup, but still. So it is, though. Guys can't have long hair in school dress codes. That reminds me. There's one more thing There's one more thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find charming. Our phones, because we can't customize anything else? Perfectly correct. That adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit, I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your phones? I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. As this class is known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer final words to those who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so divisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves and to take care of your Pokémon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you wake up, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smooth it out and enrich your lives. Also, this class didn't even mention what button to press to pull up your character customization, though. Unlike all of the other classes, which always mention what button to press, he didn't tell us how to customize our character. He just told us you can. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel, and his particular outlook on such matters as our art teacher. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close. Prepare for your final exam. Hey, thanks, man. I like him. I wonder if you get a special reward for completing all the classes. Because so far, all the rewards have been pretty mid. The regional Meowth was cool. But a bunch of Terra items is kind of lame. I haven't seen this dude with a Pokemon, though, so he's not going to give us Terra Stones. He's probably just going to give us sandwich ingredients now. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shining Pokemon? I mean, I can guess, but he definitely didn't cover this in class. I'm going to guess Sparkling Power. Which of the following is not an effective egg power? Makes eggs hatch faster, it helps hatch strong Pokemon, it makes eggs easier to find. I'm going to say helps hatch strong Pokemon. This was also not covered in class. What? What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing effectiveness? Make food with others. That one was covered. What's the correct action to take when your Pokemon are dirty? Pokemon wash. This question is about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to match each season? It doesn't matter. I made the questions a little easier than I planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about the Rotom phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had, so you will not have to retake it. Uh-oh. This last exam is the one I'm most nervous about. I had no idea for those first two questions. I mean, the first one seemed like easy enough to infer, but that second one I totally guessed on. No! A perfect score through all my exams! Not only am I the champ, but I am the ace student. Give me those medium candies, baby. Oh, I got 5 large ones for taking every class. That's also kind of a lame fucking reward. Seriously? That's it? Large XP candies? You get more of those if you do a 5-star raid. It's taken me 4.5 hours to do all these classes. That's all I got? I'm sure he's just gonna give me sandwich stuff. What a rip! Where's my Master Ball? I'm your ace student. Look at how cool this kid is sitting in the corner on the wall. Oh, there, man. I can't believe the home ec teacher has a smart board. What? I wish there were smart boards when I was in school, man. Those fucking projectors are lame. I love this guy's outfit, though. God, I wish we could make our character look like that. Ugh! Welcome to the Home Economics Classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle. Sam from 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong of a battler you are, and the amazing Pokémon you have. You're quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother to you. Absolutely not. But you can thank my chat for all the cool Pokemon I have, because literally the only one I got myself was the starter. The home economics classroom is something of a place for rest of the Academy's students, you see. Here they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a snack. I wish we had home ec when I was in school. You've come up quite often in those talks recently, so I much find myself intrigued. If it's not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come see me again. Your rank has increased with Mr. Seguro. You feel just a little bit closer. Hello. It's been some time since we last met. I've never done his confidant. Well, you're seeing it here first. Are you here to eat as well? I just kind of wandered. I'm here to see you, buddy. Drawn in by the irresistible aromas, I imagine. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. I am a big fan of the peanut butter sandwich, I must admit. I couldn't be bothered. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is mostly kind of filler content, and it's pretty time-consuming. I don't think you really need to bother unless... the only one I could see you doing, or like really that you need to do, is the language one, because the language one gives you a Pokemon. The rest are all kind of eh. I mean, they're cute, I guess, because the professors are all like cool design NPCs, but that's really about it. This sandwich is quite sweet and delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh, look! It's Mr. Seguro. He's so fashionable and cool. I mean, he is, though. Cool to see that the students recognize it, though. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria, too. Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No, if he gets anything, it'll definitely be something spicy, like the 5-alarm sandwich. They all think that he's getting, like, cool adult sandwiches when he's gonna get the kid food. He's so cool, he'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. No, get the peanut butter sandwich. Yes. You suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Sam? I suppose I shall have to try one if you insist. Yeah, I'm vouching for this dude. Don't eat the spicy shit. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. Another point in my in favor of this guy for me. I don't like spicy either, man. Thank you for restraining me. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way as to not destroy their image of me. I show my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this a secret between us. Hey! I do like that you get to be a little closer with them. I also, fittingly enough, I dressed my character as Joker to do all of the social links and with all the professors. Well, as much as you can anyway with the limited customization in this game. But no one seemed to notice. I don't know, I think it's mostly because the uniform is so like hard to
change.
Ah, Sam. There's something I would very much like to ask for your help with. You see, I don't want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share with you as soon as I have more detailed info.
Oh, so he must want the sweet Herba Mystica. How unfortunate for him. I will not be able to acquire that yet. I never hung out in the teacher's lounge when I was in high school either. Never really had a reason. I guess I was never really close enough to any of my teachers to be invited in there. I knew some kids who used to hang out in the teacher's lounge. They always seemed to be like the art and the band students. I was never either of those.
About the matter in which I need your help. I've discovered the name of this condiment.
Yep, called that.
If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you could share it with me.
I must not have one. I think you get these from raid battles, right? Yeah, okay. Well, some other time then. This was quite a long stream, just doing these lectures with all the professors. So how do you even have a picnic? I think I'll do one of these and then wrap up for the night. There we go, picnic. Probably not the best to host a picnic here. What does that mean? Is there just not enough space? I think this is really the prettiest stadium in the game. You can't do it in towns? Oh. Let us leave through the front gate here. Fuck! Can't do it close to people, but I thought I was supposed to be able to invite people to these picnics. Good lord. This stupid feature. I never did any of these things. I never did the Poke Camp or whatever in Sword and Shield either. You can enjoy picnics together with Pokemon in your party. If you're playing in a group of friends with the circle, you can also have the picnics with your friends. You won't be able to set up a picnic table in town, or where there isn't enough space, or on inclines, or where things might go sliding off the table, and blah 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 blah. Look for wide open level spots outside towns. I'm gonna wash a Pokemon. When your Pokemon get dirty, you can give them a nice wash. And it can make them be more friendly to you. The table is in the way. I can't even see this. There you go. Washy, washy, brushy, 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 brushy. And we rinse. Wouldn't my electric type Pokemon not want to be doused with water? Okay, that was lame. Hey, he likes me. Which is funny, because I got him in a trade. So I'm shocked he does. Oh, he's flipping right into me, though. Oh, you can walk around the picnic. That's cool. Probably Pokemon aren't laying eggs in the basket because, eat your sandwich, JPEG. I actually don't even know how to do that. Oh, redecorate. What should my... Oh, I have specific water bottles? Oh, I haven't been buying any of these. What about cups? Oops. What about tablecloths? Oops. Okay, so you gotta go buy stuff to customize this table set. Choose a ball. Okay, I don't know what that is. Alright, I threw the ball. Dragonair fucking walked away from... I tossed the ball at him and he was like, fuck that. You got a shiny Iron Valiant? Technically pledged it and he gave it to me. I did not have anything to do with the earning of that. Oh, never mind, they're all going to stare at the ball. Alright. Let's make our sandwich. I've never made one before. Try whipping up a sandwich by piling your favorite ingredients on sliced bread. What if I want to put it on something else? A lettuce sandwich. Picnicking with friends, they can take part in the sandwich prep. Oh, good lord. You need sandwich ingredients and sandwich picks that you need for a great sandwich can be bought at various shops in towns and cities. In recipe mode, ingredients are selected for you. All you have to do is skillfully arrange them on the bread. But if you drop an ingredient and don't get everything the recipe calls for, you may end up making something different. Dig into a nice meal at a restaurant and you may find your Pokemon will gain powers. Many powers have an associated type, meaning they'll only affect Pokemon of that type. The effects of a power will be impacted by what's in the dish. Cool. I like that we're still getting titles at this point. So I feel like I need to get more recipes then, because this is all I have. 5 recipes. Let's make a jam sandwich. Do I have any Pokemon recipes that give sparkling power? No. So I'll need to find some then. I guess I'll go to each city and go to the stores or something then. Oh, I don't even have enough for that. Do you have to make sandwich picks? Recipes coming from your mom? I've also never gone to any shops. Or food shops. I usually ignore them, so I guess I'll have to do a run. How precise do I have to be with this? Oh, you have 10 minutes to put on these slices of ham? Oh, once they're on the sandwich, you can't put it on there, huh? Okay. It's like the crane game. It's like slightly off from where I wanted to drop it. Hey! Looks like we brought out the wine. And I've got a candle and some ice cream. Cool, cool, cool. This sandwich JPEG looks so bad for what emphasis they put on this. Man, I wish this game had more time. It could have been so good. Oh, that's our first sandwich. Done and done. Hey, everyone got a little bit of XP. Cute. Alright. With that horrible sandwich image out of the way, I think it's a good spot to wrap up the stream for today. I know the professor thing didn't end up being as popular as I thought it was, but I hope those of you who watched still enjoyed, if you're watching the VOD. Thanks for watching. Be sure to leave comments in the VOD, all that good stuff. Subscribe, hit the bell button for notifications on future streams. I'm not entirely sure, but I think tomorrow I'm going to stream some Steins Gate, give Pokemon a little break. So I think tomorrow we'll do Steins Gate 0, which will be my first stream of that. So I'll probably do that first Friday, Saturday. And then maybe Sunday we'll wrap up Devil May Cry 3. I started that a while ago. And then didn't get around to beating it because Pokemon Violet came out shortly after. So I think that'll be the schedule for the next couple days. So stay tuned for all that. And then sometime next week we'll get to the post-game of Pokemon. So we'll beat Arvin and we'll start doing all of the Paradox adventures. So stay tuned for that next week, or the other games that I wish to play. Who has liked these kinds of games or like those other streams too. And then of course always just join the Discord if you want to chat. But yeah, that's it everyone. Thanks for watching. Subscribe, bell button, like the video, join the Discord, and leave comments if you're watching the VOD. Or talk about the stuff in the Discord too. If you don't want to leave comments, that's fine as well. That's it everyone. Have a good night.